chasing me down. Fingers in my mind, I'm about to drown. The walls close in, I can't catch my breath. This suffocating silence, I'm closer to death.
The pressure's building, can't take this anymore. Thoughts like hammers, they pound at the door. Fingers digging deep, clawing at my chest. I keep pushing forward,
But it feels like a test. The air is thick, I can barely breathe. Trapped in this nightmare, can't break free. Ripping at the seams, feeling the heat. The world's on fire, but it's me I can't defeat.
can't shake the thoughts, they tear me apart. Fighting with myself, don't know where to start. The weight of the world is breaking me down.
I'm sinking so fast, I'm starting to drown. Wait, I'm breaking down. I feel the cracks spreading in my torn. I'm breaking down. I'm lost in the chaos I can't define. What once was solid, now fragile. Choke again. I'm drowning in the lies. I thought I had control, but it's slipping away. I can't hide. The mirror cracks, but the face is the same. Voices scream louder, calling my name. Pressure builds, can't catch my breath. I'm dancing with demons, I'm so close to death. Tearing my skin, but it won't let go. The pressure inside me is starting to show. I scream in silence, but I can't make a sound. The darkness is here, it's pulling me down.
I feel the walls closing in, fighting for air, but I can't begin. The weight of the world is breaking my soul. I'm losing control, it's taking its toll.
Wait, I'm breaking down. I feel the cracks spreading in my mind. Torn, I'm breaking down. I'm lost in the chaos I can't define. What once was solid, now fragile. Choke again. I'm drowning in the lies. I thought I had control, but it's slipping away. I can't hide.
Racing thoughts, they're haunting my mind. Every breath I take, it's harder to fight. Tear at the fabric, but it won't let go. I scream inside, but no one will know.
Breaking down, can't feel my soul falling apart. It's taking its toll, suffocating. It's choking me out. I've lost control. No doubt. It's
And we're live. Alive? Hi Wyatt, hi Rhythm, hi Inspired, hi TJ, hi Star. Oh, God damn it, the so weird necklace is covering it. Hi Star, hi Tat, hi Mice, hi Sniffly, hi John, hi SCP, hi Ghost, hi Suzu. How you guys doing? Hi, Abraham. How you doing? What's up, you lovely couple? Not gonna lie. I'm at a point of a burnout working on stuff for the debut. I'm a little tired. A little bit. Hi, Tech Dragon. And thank you so much for the YouTube sub, Parky. Hope you're having a good day. So tomorrow, I'm gonna force myself to have like a half day off. Ugh, I'm just tired, that's all. It is what it is. Did you hear what happened to Minneapolis? No. I've been in the editing and rigging dungeon. I cannot wait for it to be done. Saturday, we finally are doing the 1 year debut. And after that, I'ma just finally be able to catch up on stuff. Hi, Dragon. Hi, Matt. If sleeping stream when? Soon. Soon. No, we were actually discussing that. Relax. Does a chip bag owe you money? Then is like absolutely killing that chip bag. We were discussing it. I might do a sabathon at some point. Let's see how that goes. I'm not really expecting us to end up having to stream for a long time. How much wood would I woodchuck if I woodchuck could chuck wood? First try, baby. Nor ASMR. I don't mind putting the microphone in front of Zen's face when he sleeps. You were discussing a sleeping stream. Yeah, so when there's a sabathon, so what happens is when you're awake, you're like the whole time at the desk, but when it's sleep time, you have a toggle or a model that sleeps. But like it's basically 24/7 stream. Hi Jack, how you doing? Also, SCP be nice. It's kind of getting annoying. If you haven't noticed, you're the only one acting like this. Weird. It's not weird. It's I want to say endurance stream, but it's usually done for like special events. So, it would be interesting to do that. Who knows? Maybe we'll do that for a full like the full 2.0 big debut with the lore and everything. Life is young. I mean, life is long. Who knows what's gonna happen, right? I see, I see. I've always seen that, but never knew what it is. So basically, the way it works, the timing always gets extended the second someone uses a super chat, bits, subscription, or memberships. So every time someone does something to support the channel, the timer extends. So the sabatons can only be as long as like the viewers decided to be. Hi, Ancient. How are you doing? Interesting. That could be a big hit. No, I don't think so. I don't think that's how our community. Oh, I see one of those. Yeah, my fault. You're good, SCP. I've been great. My parents got another bearded dragon today. Now we have lizards in the family. God damn, that's a lot of lizards. God dang. You doing Sabathon? No, no, no. I was talking about potentially doing one in the future. Potentially. Potentially. It would have to be something where I don't have any like health stuff. Then obviously he's not gonna be it's taking an extended time from work, especially since he started a new job. So it's gonna be mostly me. So I'm gonna if I'm doing one, it's gonna be specifically for the 2.0 debut, like the big debut. Hi Riz, how you doing? So if there's gonna be one, it's gonna be a 2.0 debut where I have toggles for Zen when Zen isn't there, so he can still be there. And I'll have to have normal models plus sleeping models.
Mm.
Hi, Omer. How you doing?
Hey, Riz, how you been, man?
Didn't sleep, so I came here. You should sleep. Isn't it like super late in India?
Yeah, Zen, is everything okay? You're being very quiet. Yeah,
He was eating.
I was eating. So, depending on what time I go home, um, I'll either be eating for stream or during stream, like the first like
Yeah.
10, 15 minutes.
So, guys, at the beginning of the stream, he always eats. So don't
Yeah,
worry. It's just his num num time. Hi,
yeah,
Billy. How
because
you doing? Hi, Moose. How you doing?
how y'all doing today? And hey, Cosmic, how you doing? My question is what the goals would be, and also Jack, thank you for the lurk.
The goals. Well, I when we were joking around about it on stream, not stream on Discord, I said, okay, I'll make one of the goals. I'll put my model and fully rig it in a Nike outfit. God is the victory. Which the viewers can decide which one it is. It would be one of the goals. Then another goal can be like we'll have like a live hand cam potluck, not potluck, hot pot.
Yeah.
Like just a lot of funny ones.
Oh, Riz says he was coding his game. I would like to have you play it once it's done. Tomorrow I'll release it for alpha testing for close friends.
Um, I don't mind playing it, but
Oh wow.
uh, off stream I'm gonna be super busy up until Sunday.
Yeah.
Mm. So just keep that in mind. I never said hi to Cosmic. How are you doing, Cosmic?
I've watched Markiplier's subathon before. It was a lot of fun, so that's why I say a big hit.
Yeah, but like I said, the Sabathon can only go long if like the viewers extend, right? So it can literally end up being just a 1 day thing.
Yeah, so subathons rule of thumb is like you do it for the community. And yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, we would come up with some. We would probably take a lot of ghost suggestions from our regulars as well in the realm of possibility, like things that are actually possible.
Yeah.
Hi, Kyrian. How you doing?
Hey Kyrian, what's up?
Is your title. So does that mean hate and gooning is an act of equality? Yeah. I don't know about gooning, but hate, yeah. I'm a strong believer in equality. I hate everyone equally.
Based. Riz says, well, it would take a few more weeks at least, so there is time since currently it's just like default gray black assets for the most part.
Mm. Yeah, you also have to be careful because it also lasts a very long time. In which case it can be a capped sabaton, which is fine. Look, sometimes sabatons, like the streamers do cut off people being able to donate because otherwise it will go for a very long time.
Yeah.
But I don't think we're at a point where we have to worry about that.
Yeah.
There are only two Nikes with green and motive color. No, it doesn't have to be a green motive. I think that would be like the fun part, like something that doesn't necessarily look like something I would do. I feel like that would be very funny.
Ain't nobody doing the subathon that one kid did. Oh, the one that complained that he only earned a certain amount, even though it was a lot of money.
Oh, cares about that kid?
Yeah, that kid was he was up his ass.
Does anyone remember the game theory live stream where they raised over $1.2 million for St. Jude's within like 3 hours? Base, good stuff by them. That getting some food, gonna get some coffee here soon. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, brother.
I'll be up for Lifu sleep in Minecraft stream. No. Like I said, I would make like a. Usually, VTubers have like a model toggle to make them sleep. I would want a whole different model who act like a model that actually lies in bed, like a model that is actually lying down and sleep. So I would make like a complete separate model for it.
Inspired.
Also looks like I need to clean my keyboard again. Oh boy. Hi Vinny, how you doing?
Hey, Vinny, what's up?
Ugh. Crack my back. Also, Winnie, I saw your burn in the comments. Holy God. If Zen is curious what I'm talking about, check the mod chat.
I saw the post.
Winnie is roasting another person.
Yeah. We took that as a personal threat. Like, what the hell are you talking about,
Oh,
bro?
Winnie is savage. Holy.
It's our fellow Brazilian right there.
Oh my God. Okay, Lifu, let me say there are a few Nikes with appropriate clothing that might not get you banned. I think that would be the challenge, making it unbannable too. If you could do that with both your avatars cuddling and be that would be super adorable when you need to sleep, but the Sabaton is still rolling. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So that is exactly the plan. That's exactly the plan.
Yup.
Mama, Mama. I read Mama Papa Fleek. I'm like, huh? Man, Papa Fleek avowed video is on repeat in my mind 24/7. We saw that video. God damn.
Cosmic says the goal should be something funny like karaoke, ASMR, or making a twerk emote.
Oh my god. I wouldn't be comfortable with karaoke. ASMR. Okay, so that is something I'm planning to do without the Sabaton because I am, as I promised, I will be making your shit at games. You are shit at games ASMR. But
Yeah.
that's gonna be a one-off.
It's ASMR with a shitty mic.
No. It's gonna be a proper ASMR, but me telling you that you are dog shit at games.
Based.
Hi blinded, how you doing? If you do ASMR, don't bap your microphone. It'll get you banned like that one VTuber. Wait, seriously?
What do you mean BAP?
I don't know what that means. Like hitting the microphone? It's ASMR
Oh.
with that Xbox 360 mic and it's Lifu talking shit. Yeah, pretty much. Just not the shitty microphone part. I remember a VTuber by name of Oni, something having a cooking stream, eating Indian food, pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't like ASMR stuff, so that's why I said it's a one-off because I already promised it. I mean, I am dog water at certain games, so it'll be nothing new to me then. Okay. Passed out for most of the day, feeling a bit better. Damn, you really needed that rest.
Yeah. You definitely need that rest.
Uh,
No, just accidentally smacking it at the end of the stream. I'll drop a link in the
no, no,
video
no, no,
channel.
no, 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 no. No links of ASMR. I'm not gonna open them. Like the ASMR, like from different directions, it gives me the creeps. I don't know why, but like, ugh, it gives me the creeps. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it, but like, ugh,
ASMR makes me really cringe.
yeah. Like, I'm not gonna tell other people not to watch it, but it creeps me out. Personally, you enjoy what you enjoy.
Sin-
Smacking my mic like how mama smacks me.
oh damn. Since Star and Mike always be twerking, making a twerk emote wouldn't be bad.
Okay,
I wouldn't really feel comfortable.
so there was an update with Live 3D Cubism. They're adding new capabilities, including making a transparent background video. So there will be a twerking emote, but it's not gonna be me and Zen. It's gonna be a fufu twerking.
That works. I'll take it.
So I'm just waiting until they roll out the whole update. Because the updates they're doing there, I will be able to do animated emotes. So yeah,
So the fufu is gonna be wearing a sombrero.
no,
If you know, you know.
no, it's not.
Well, Cosmic suggested it, so it's gonna be
It's no, it's not.
okay. Sorry, Cosmic. Your fufu, you yourself will not be twerking.
Why would I add a sombrero? Are you Mexican? Am I Mexican? No.
Cosmic is a fufu, and he's Mexican.
So? No offense to Cosmic, but so?
He literally. You're right. My bad.
He doesn't use the twerk emote. It's like the
He,
same as me saying, "Oh, let me make a helicopter emote and put a plague mask on it." Just because Mike wears a plague mask. It doesn't make sense.
okay, it was supposed to be a joke, but all right. Hey Mega Man, how you doing? Hey Zamino.
How you guys doing? I hate everyone equally. I fit in here. Hello, you too.
Did we say hi to Kyrian?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I mean, it sounds like fun.
Hey Death Ray, how you doing?
How you doing, Death Ray?
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Today is 1 year since you've played Dustborn.
Ban
You're
him.
welcome.
Ban him. Fucking ban him. Thank you so much for the support, Jesse. Has it been a year? Hold on. I feel like you're lying. Let me pull up my records. Okay, let's see.
ASMR,
Us.
OnlyFans, fancy shit. Don't go down that rabbit hole. Lamau, you're better growing a community without it. We're
I'm not planning to do a ASMR. It's just a joke ASMR of telling people they're trash at games. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna be a ASMR VTuber. If anything, I want to figure out playing more games and reviewing more games.
yeah.
Okay, it's been 11 months. It's been 11 months since I streamed Dustborn.
Come back in another month, Jesse. Also, thank you for the support. Ow.
It's the only good kind of ASMR ironic one. Yeah. I think I showed that one on stream. There was this dude VTuber who did an ASMR of your boyfriend got in a car accident as she's driving home. That's the whole video. I think it was taken down though. That's the whole video. It's like everything, like car crash sounds, him screaming. It was like that dude went crazy.
Hey Joseph, how you doing?
How you doing, Joseph? It was hilarious video, yeah. Good. To be honest, trust me, I tried. Not worth it. I'm retired VTuber. I did it. I regret it. It's out there. I won't say where. It's okay. Listen, we don't dig up. We don't dig in other people's past, and it would be very hypocritical of me becoming a ASMR VTuber if I hate ASMR that much.
Yeah. Also, Sniffly says one game specific or games in general. Sniffly, you've been here for a while. You've been here sporadically. You know we play games of all sorts. Well, specifically Lifu.
Well, so the plan is I want to extend how long I stream so that way one I can play more different games like I'm talking about new releases, right? So that way I can review them and you guys know if it's worth it. Oh, oh, no. So Sniffly, I'm gonna be keeping it like general, but it's gonna be heavily centered on like your aim is shit. So like FPS games that require aim. So yeah. What ASMR I would like? Probably some kind of food or something. Yeah, but that's just called cooking and eating.
Ew, no, not the smacking of lips. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That's why I hate mukbangs too.
But speaking of like food stuff, the closer we get to Christmas, we have some hand cam streams planned. I'm gonna be back with making a gingerbread house again. Then me and Zen will be decorating gingerbread cookies on a different stream. So like during December, there's gonna be a few streams centered around food. And this time he cannot escape participating. We will get a house again. Yes, and I'll give you guys a better wife this time. Well, I won't say too much, but I had a rig like Project Melody. I don't know what rig she has. I don't follow Project Melody. Oh, I think I like rain ASMR, but IRL I like to sit by the balcony listening to the rain. Oh, that's different.
Wait, no, hold on. That gives a lot of more context now that since we know Vinny lives in Brazil. It rains like a lot over there.
Okay.
And it's like heavy rain. Like
Mm,
India heavy rain.
you mean monsoon season?
Yes.
You like ASMR? No.
I hate it.
But yeah, I was thinking what we should do for Halloween.
Play a horror not a horror game. That's a good question.
Yeah, I've been trying to like wreck my brain what to do on Halloween. Last Halloween, I well, I was trying out American Halloween candy. Then I read you guys a bedtime story with a little bat, and I unpacked Pokemon Halloween card editions, and we read community horror stories. It was a pretty good stream. Dude, it's raining like 12 hours every day here. Wait, did monsoon start in India already? I kind of forgot what the timing for it is. I was 3 days off. Was the day of the bin of punishment for dust pouring.
Vinny, I was trying to generalize that. I'm not gonna go full deep on where you live, man.
You're talking about the rainforest, and it does rain here, but more during winter and sometimes summer. Oh, okay, okay. The
Uh,
wait, what's that? 6 to 10 word. Oh, 6 to 10 word horror stories are funny. Okay, okay, that's what you. I read some pretty scary ones though.
do you like scary stories like creepy pastas?
Oh, I'm obsessed with them.
Nah.
Zen doesn't like them. I'm obsessed with them. Since I'm not able to play horror games, I do listen to creepy pasta. Haven't done that in a while though. Hi, Lord Peace. How you doing today?
You want to hear a scary word? Job.
I miss having a full-time job.
You have a full time
You
job.
know what I mean. I love the security that this job gives you.
Yeah, but you're your own boss here, though.
That's the shitty part. Now I know my boss is shit.
Stop.
Hi, Peasy. How are you doing?
Hey, PZ.
Sorry for that word.
Guys, I got a job. I said it. I said the word.
Okay, let me switch. So we'll do our normal yapping, and after that, we'll do the boogie thing.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I picked a video. It's like over an hour long. But in the meanwhile, I want to catch up on the gaming stuff. No, with vaporizes. Oh my god. State of New Jersey, please buy the cops better bikes. Please, for the love of God. What the hell are you using the taxes for? Can you buy them better bikes? It sounds like it's louder than an airport.
just heard someone downshifting. Why?
Yeah, because they're shit.
Why are you downshifting? It's a 25. What are you doing? Are you going like freaking 30 and then downshifting 25 because you saw another cop?
Move on. What's the locale of today? Boogie. Misatrees is mod equals job. What did you mean? Yeah, yes, I can boogie, but I need a certain song. No, the locale boogie.
John says officially 1 year since I found you guys. I was here when Zen decided that he didn't like the funny PNG that obviously never existed. Yeah, exactly. Shut the hell up.
Yeah, it never existed. Okay, but let's get the
We all
game.
thought after the
Ah,
disastrous
panic. Let's. Okay. Let's get the video going. Why are you laughing at me? I gave myself a jump scare with misclicking like 100 times.
Billy, shut your whore mouth.
Then will always be a bunny man. Okay. Okay. Are they circling back?
I don't know.
Okay. The Vogue movement has returned. I have no idea what this is about, so I wanted to check out. I've been a little bit out of the loop because of life, so let's see. How back is Vogue? Like Veilguard level, Dustborn level, or just like a I don't know. Or do they mean like Baldur's Gate 3 level, right? Like Baldur's Gate 3 level wasn't that bad. Baldur's Gate 3 was a good game. But what severity are they talking about?
We all thought after the disastrous 2024 agenda was utterly destroyed from the inside out that it would never return ever again. Sadly, that is not the case. In reality, it's still alive. I wouldn't say it's doing well, maybe, but it's definitely trying to inch its way back into the cultural ether, despite being resoundingly rejected by anybody with a functioning brain. And has the lack of a better word, woke movement returned? Honestly, it kinda looks like that it has. As GameIndustry.biz says in their article here that's titled Gamescom Heads on Opportunities for Growth and Why We Need Politics in Gaming. Why we need
for crying out loud. That's what they're talking about. They're talking about continuing pushing politics in games and pushing it harder. Oh my god. I hate it. I hate it. Please. Okay, so if you're a failed politician, can you just keep your shit out of our game? Please? 2024 and 2025, it was just so many good franchises got slaughtered because of politics in games. Like, just knock it off. Hi, Jason. Hi, Aiden. How you guys doing?
How y'all doing?
If he's talking about the illegal immigrant simulator, he means woke, like a really woke. True and real. And I'm assuming you're asking about Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is a good game if you don't mind like D&D like games. It's not for everyone. It's like turn-based combat and all that stuff. It's not for everyone. I think I know what this is leading to. I'm afraid what it's leading to.
politics in gaming. Oh boy, yeah, here we go again. So Gamescom is pretty much the new E3 after E3 got gutted and thrown away. Which still saddens me to this day because E3 was a yearly ritual that I loved watching. But as it says, the people behind Gamescom believe that politics are here to stay, and that they should also become the de facto way that things are done, especially in video games. So Tim Andres and Felix Falk, who
So like by default, politics have to be in all video games? How will you put politics in a game like Little Kitty Big City? Just as a random example, how are you gonna put politics in solitaire? What? The only thought that comes to my mind is like, oh, well, you see, when you're stacking up the cards in solitaire, um, black can only interact with red, so that is symbolizing that they're not racist. That's like the only. Sorry. It was very political anti-bird violence. Okay. Politics in Little Kitty Big City. Raccoon is trans, and every like it's like, look at me, I'm trying. Moose. That's not even a proper sentence. Welcome to Presidential Economics, a solitaire deck featuring Ronald Reagan. Okay. Imagine World War I video games consider woke Brexit because allies war crimes and war is bad. Aiden, switch on your hearing device. They're talking about putting politics in every single game. Switch on your hearing device, Grandpa.
Who run Gamescom were interviewed in this article where they say, as seen here, that Gamescom specifically highlighted 3 games on purpose during their main event specifically because they were about democracy and political elements. As they say here, they believe games are a good way of strengthening democracy. This is coded for games should be used to leverage and push political talking points instead. As one of the heads of Gamescom, Felix Fox, said here, I found that really emotional. I mean, that's...
They do understand. Not even every country is gonna agree with that. Imagine pushing like real life politics in a game like Genshin Impact. Or like a hentai game.
Bro, get out of here.
What?
That's the beauty of our industry. He adds, in which so many people are positively trying to make the world a little better with games. Rather than shying away from putting politics in video games, he's pleased to see games get more political. Of course, someone who's steeped in nonsensical ideology is now happy to see more ideology getting pushed. It's really the last thing we need right now. Video games have been getting decimated by political talking points for the past few years and then some. And when you couple that with predatory pricing, terrible optimization, and stuff like Nintendo key cards, we already have enough.
And for some reason, when they're infusing like the new age ones, when they're infusing politics in it, they always make it like overly preachy. Like they have to preach it at you, like how you are bad and how you should be better. Like low hanging fruit, but look at Dustborn. All the preaching they did there, like, oh, you have to scream at people to get your way. Oh, the only way anyone, like, the only way you achieve something is gonna be being like a complete dick towards them.
On our plates without having to deal with some game telling us that Yahtzees are bad again. Or this ideology is terrible because I don't agree with it for the 50th time. Felix, by the way, comes from German government, as he states here as I highlighted. Felix also believes that every game is political no matter what, which I disagree with. Plenty of games are actually not political. Is Mario Kart political? What about
That's a wild example because yes, Mario Kart is very political. So like the shells they throw at the opponent, that's there's a political innuendo when Trump was talking about Hillary Clinton, how he's how she is canoodling with the Russians. That's a direct comparison.
Oh, also Mortal Kombat too, huh?
Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat is very political. What do you mean?
Yeah, Mortal Kombat we tried to turn Shao Kahn into Donald Trump and Baraka into an oppressed minority. It didn't go well.
You're mumbling and not moving.
What the fuck? Ah!
Now I'm deaf. Bowser kidnaps Peach, a foreign ruler. Yeah, exactly. Mortal Kombat already tried to turn Shao Kahn into Donald Trump and Baraka into a oppressed minority. it didn't go well. I kind of fell off with MK, so I'm out of the loop and happily about it. Isn't Toad trans or something? What? 100% the star is diplomatic immunity. Well, yeah, animal abuse also Italian, so what? Then we cannot hear you, Zen Ra. Then we now cannot hear you because we're deaf. Yeah, literally.
Okay, my
I
bad.
cannot wait to get my political info from the next Sonic game.
Ninja Gaiden. What's political about cooking mama? The reality is that political
Yo, wait.
nonsense only becomes a time
Cooking mama? Obviously, it's showing that the privilege always have ingredients while the lower class does not have ingredients this fresh.
Shut
It's
up.
signifying the Alright, let me stop.
Shut up. Hi, Kura. How you doing? Hi, Chris. How you doing?
talking point or main component of a game because the people behind it can't help themselves. As Felix declares here, we are the most influential art form at the moment. We are the heart of pop culture. And this gives us a responsibility as an industry as well to be political in a way. And even if we tried not to be, we still express beliefs. And we are influential on millions and billions of people worldwide. Big yikes that this is the guy that's running Gamescom, by the way, if you ask me. And this
Oh.
Felix dude believes that it's his moral responsibility to influence and
To be fair, I even skipped Gamescom. The only thing we did on stream is just watch the trailers because I didn't want to watch Gamescom. I'm gonna be honest, I was curious about the games, but after like the Xbox event and like I don't want to watch any more shitty skits. I'm good.
Yeah.
Hi Leo, how you doing?
Hey Deadman, how you doing?
What? You were trying to say something.
Yeah, I was trying to say hi to them.
So they're trying to force political into kids' games or every game. Every game. They're talking about that every game should have a political aspect to it. Every single one.
Wait, Vinny just said I remember they stopped the show to talk about fascism in the middle. What?
Gamescom? Like I said, I skipped Gamescom. I only watched the trailers. And if that was at Gamescom, I'm super happy I skipped the show.
Yeah.
push political agenda nonsense onto billions because he believes that it's his moral duty as someone who runs an event for video games and not a, I don't know, a show where
Like war games make sense because most war games, not all of them, most, they are based on actual history that happened. They make sense. Or like the strategy games, they make sense. But even like the strategy games, have you seen the latest ones? How they're like bending the truth and changing their genders and stuff like that?
Yep.
I would say like those are one of the two genres that it makes sense. But please keep it out of most of the games.
Trump and whatever can show up or something. But do you notice how nowhere in anything said does Felix or that other guy say that Gamescom is just about showing off amazing games and allowing developers to bring their works to the world? It's just politics, democracy, influence, and power. These people come off as the types of dudes who, if they have pets, they would unironically tell you that their dog is vegan by choice. And we all know that the dog
That scared the bejesus out of me. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Prophet by name. Holy, you scared the hell out of me. Apparently I'm a bird. Well, I just laid an egg.
Thank you. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, we never said hi to Yui. How you doing?
Hey Yui, how you doing?
Going to love that new game bundle, Take Us North and Ready or Not. Um, Leo, if you have time, catch up on the changes that they're doing. Like for a lot of people, it's not a break, not a game changer, but it's still good to know. Basically, they're doing a lot of changes in Ready or Not. Lifu forgot to mute the notifications. I'm sorry. She what? Call of Duty War of Iraq gonna be fire. I don't think they're gonna be going into that territory. They haven't, right?
No, it's still too recent. And it's very
Mhm.
touchy. That's why they're going futuristic.
Yeah. Whether or not it's getting sanitized, yeah.
Hey, Mike,
Hi, Mike. How you doing?
how you doing?
Thank you so much for the biddy squirrel. See, he was trying to abuse it. I already muted it. Huh? Oh wait, no, it's Zen's fault. The notifications were muted. Forgive me, Lifo. I'll go to my naughty corner under the boiler room. Under the boiler room. You mean to our neighbor?
Dog is not the one who wants to be that way, but these types of people just need to force their opinions down everyone's throats like this if they can. But the thing that annoys me the most is that these guys should know that this stuff has not worked. In fact, it's been disastrous. Big AAA releases
Concord.
have completely imploded thanks to
I
this.
completely forgot about Concord.
Same.
Spider-Man 2 was a mess. Fans hated the story and its characters. It led to one of the only times where Insomniac Games had
Yeah, but like Spider-Man insulted a whole language as well.
Yep.
actual layoffs at their studio. Imagine that, Insomniac of all people getting hit with layoffs, and coincidentally, it's when they decided to make a politically charged video game. Or, of course,
Nice.
Dragon Age Veilguard. I don't even need to explain that one because
Yep.
everyone knows what I'll say, but that too proved that nobody wanted this slop. For example, in Australia right now, anyone who buys literally anything from this giant list of stuff that's like over 1,000 things from Amazon over there is now going to be given Dragon Age Veilguard along with their purchase for free. Not games, by the way.
Oh,
That is depressing. Oh my god. Are they able to say I'm good? Like no thanks, keep it?
nope.
Hi Blader, how you doing?
Hey, Blader.
Spider-Man 2 hate is lame. I liked it. If you like it, you like it. I'm talking about it was the first Spider-Man where they changed the whole language.
No, that was.
No,
I think that was Mars Morales.
no, we
Spider-Man.
watched no. The Miles Morales one, people were shitting on it because like they made Peter Parker really whiny there. Well, they made Miles Morales like just like better.
I thought that was Spider-Man 2. I played Spider-Man 1.
Yeah, I'm
It had
talking about
nothing-
Spider-Man 2 now. Spider-Man
Okay.
1 was the one that they changed the whole language.
Oh. Spider-Man.
It was both too? Okay. It was both. Never mind.
Oh, I don't remember any Spanish in Spider-Man 1. I played it near the end.
They just said it was both.
Okay.
Also, another grandpa here is sitting here. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub, Aisha.
Thank you for the YouTube sub.
Hi, Red Cloud. How you doing?
Hey, Red Cloud. What's up, man?
Way. It's like anything there. You could probably buy diapers for your kid or like a book, and they're just going to give you a Veilguard, obviously, because they have a
God.
surplus of inventory and they just need to get rid of it. That's why no one is buying it. And to add injury to insult, is seen here from Tech for Gamers. A writer on Veilguard is going to be working at Bethesda as a senior quest designer. No one knows yet which game at Bethesda, but immediately your brain is probably thinking Elder Scrolls 6. I can't
Yep.
confirm that yet myself, but as Tech for Gamers says here,
Well, the reason why a lot of people are thinking that she's working on Elder Scrolls 6 is only because all the other games that Bethesda was working on under Microsoft was shut down. So there's only two options. It's either Fallout or Elder Scroll. There's no other options. And there is no new Fallout incoming.
John Dombrow, that's the writer in question here, has worked on some good and equally, let's just say, terrible games. John was apparently responsible for the Veil Jumper storyline in Veilguard, which sucked fat balls, and Davrin's storyline, which was also very forgettable. I reviewed the game on the channel already. I know way too much about Dragon Age as an IP, so trust me when I say that this game was cancer. He also worked on stuff like Mass Effect Andromeda, arguably that is the worst game in that series, and was also a senior writer on Anthem, a game you can't even play anymore, and nobody remembers the story of besides the cool Iron Man flying at best, or it's not gone yet, but it will be taken off offline within the next year. But anyways, this John guy has also worked on, you guessed it, Ghost of Yotei. Oh boy. Which is 100% going to be another activist-filled single-player ROM from Sony PlayStation, since that game stars a literal raging activist and Erika Ishii as a titular character in that game as well. So like I said, woke really is.
Okay, hot take. I think even with the female protagonist, a lot of people would have been fine if it wouldn't have been that VA.
Yeah.
I think the root of why people are hating Ghost of Yotei so much is literally just her and how she's acting in public, how she's acting on social media.
Isn't dead. It's just evolving and burying itself deeper underground in hope that you won't notice so that it can build itself up again. Which is why it's very important to call these things out and bring attention to them when we can, because why in the holiest of hells, on this godforsaken place we call Earth where we pay taxes, are people who destroyed Dragon Age working on writing on future games? Yotei already looks cooked. Sure, Yotei's gameplay and world will probably be awesome, but Dragon Age Veilguard was also not that boring to play. It wasn't amazing, mind you, but it wasn't the core problem.
Well, they also removed a lot of capabilities and gameplay itself from Veilguard. That was one of the problems that people had. And of course, the nonsensical writing.
Yeah.
With that game. It always comes down to the same thing, the writing and how these people all flock like seagulls in formation from one sinking ship to another. They just eat what they can feverishly, injecting as much slop as they can before everything crashes beneath the waves so they can sustain themselves until the next disaster. And by the way, if you enjoy the content, please like the video, leave a comment, and subscribe to keep up to date. Thank you, but it does come to a point though where you need to ask yourself, like, what's the end goal here? Maybe what Felix Falk of Gamescom said is the point, that politics belong in games. And all these people that are all like-minded believe that everything does need to push their slop at any cost. But realistically, what are these
Ooh,
people going
the
to do
drop
once
frames,
every game
though.
is eventually ruined
I
by...
mean, frame drops, though. Wasn't that the showcase video? That's
Oh yeah, it was.
yeah. Anyway.
by their touch. It will just leave the industry in like terrible shape. I mean, sure, thankfully we got some studios out here like CI Games making Lords of the Fallen 2 who have openly rejected any and all forms of activism in their games.
Oh
But the
my god, Lords of the Fallen 2, we saw the trailer. I am so excited. I'm I never heard of I never heard of Lord of the Fallen up until just a couple of months ago. I played the first one. Freaking insane of a game. Then they dropped that trailer with the woman with like the freaking hand wings. Oh my god, I'm obsessed. It's so dark and gritty, but at the same time just so intricate and detailed. Holy hell, I'm excited about Lords of the Fallen 2. I think it's gonna be better than the first one. Sorry. I'm gonna wipe away my drool and shut up.
Western industry is still seeped and marinated in this ideological goo to this day. These people don't care if their games don't sell. It's not about money after all. It's about sending a message, as one guy once said in a movie. And let's say that this John guy is working on Elder Scrolls. Is that game just going to be a more expensive cooked version of Veilguard then? Honestly, probably yes. I mean, there's a reminder, right? Bethesda showed their updated design philosophy and quest design with Starfield, a game that was seeped in nonsensical woke stupidity already. It's
Wait, is he saying that Lords of the Fallen is gonna be bad? Or did I mishear it?
You misheard it.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to throw hands. So, what day are you going to have Zen do the Borderlands 4 go? I need to save up for it. He really wants to have a Borderlands 2 go. Oh, when? Not Borderlands, so Borderlands 4. When is the game releasing? What's the date of it?
Let me see.
Don't forget the hands. The hands were everywhere. The legs wrapped around the hips, the hands just everywhere.
12th
On the
of
12th?
September.
Okay, we will do the goal next week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds reasonable. Depends on if you want the 3 day early or not. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on the early thing. I'm gonna have like the extra days where they don't have access to my PC.
Yeah. I don't like that.
I don't. Do you guys care if I get the early access? I don't think you guys care, right?
I think some of them just wants you to play it.
Oh, I'll stream it, but we'll have to get 2 copies.
Wait, it's not a Game Pass?
No, not on Game Pass. They reduced the price from 80 to 70. Need to have the goal for 2 copies. Yeah, exactly. I'll title the stream "Leaking My PC for you guys." I don't see why anyone would. No, there will be people who will. The Borderlands franchise has a lot of fans. Unfortunately, not a lot of fans know that with the new EULA, they get access to your whole PC, like all of your files and everything.
Yeah, that's a big no-no.
Good night, Riz.
Good night, Riz. Thanks for popping in and letting us know.
I plan to buy it on Xbox.
They'll have all your game files, your messages.
Oh, okay. Thank you for explaining to me. No problem. Like for
Gotcha.
me, I started storing our documents on a different like item in general, like a different like thing in general. So I don't really care that much. Plus, I've been saying so often that I want to review games. So there you go.
Yep, gives us a excuse to, I guess, buy it.
I think they also changed the old Borderlands games to have the EULA as well. Yeah. Every single copy of Borderlands, whether it be the old one or the upcoming one, they get full Carnage access to your entire PC. It's not just
Carnal.
It's not just the first one, not just the fourth one, but all of them. If you download it and play, they have access to your PC.
Yep.
It's a game that many people hate still and push back against. And at this point, frankly, if and when Starfield inevitably does hit PlayStation, I'm not really sure I'll even play it. Because all I ever heard about the game is that it sucks, the expansion is terrible, it's full of ugly golem-looking NPCs that look like they're missing
Yikes.
chromosomes, and I really
Yeah,
can't
but Starfield's got one of the fastest mods to beautify the NPCs.
imagine Bethesda was happy with how Starfield was received by their fans. It may have sold well on hype alone initially, but now, I'm not so sure. You see, the push for politics in gaming has never really worked. The only time politics makes sense in a game is when it's integrated uniquely within a world without dividing people. Metal Gear Solid has done this expertly well, so has Final Fantasy XVI, but these days the worst thing you can do is virtue signal to people through your video game. As that Park Place put it in their article on that Dragon Age writer going to Bethesda.
So just to emphasize to people, it's not that the politics in general, like the in-game politics are in the game. It's the fact that they're pushing the real life politics into the game. So there's no misunderstanding why exactly people are mad at this. It's the fact that they're trying to just make fantasy world infused with real life shit.
Yeah.
Virtue signaling writers don't go away, they get promoted. When a virtue signaling writer leaves a company, they don't disappear after fans reject their work. They just get recycled into another major studio like Bethesda, where they're promoted to senior positions like this Dragon Age writer. It's not accountability, it's reinforcement. Failures at
Mhm.
one company are rewarded with influence at another. It really is just that. Because how can you look at what that one person did and think, you know what? We need that in our game too. Really? Out of all the applicants that you got, you win with the person who has not one, but multiple high profile failures on their resume that they wrote on. Okay, one game, maybe that's an anomaly, but there's a pattern of failures following this guy's writing specifically. It's like hiring an architect whose last 3 structure designs they built fell apart immediately and just
Okay, that's a little bit of an over exaggeration, but yes. Like you wouldn't necessarily hire a lawyer who had like, okay, maybe like 10 years ago, all the cases he was anointed to, he won the cases, right? But then the next current 10 years, all the cases he was put on, he lost all of them. You wouldn't hire that lawyer. So this is how it feels with the Dragon Age writer.
Yeah.
Good writer for a decade, and later on it's just flop after flop. And it just keeps getting worse.
resulted in people losing their lives trying to cross a bridge that they made specifically. Like, you really think that it's a good idea to now let that architect make a 4th bridge, knowing what you know now? You really want to take that risk? And at this point, I would treat someone who pushes wokeness in games similar to applicants who have criminal records are treated. If you did some really bad stuff and you want a job that is closely tied to not being corrupted or stealing, yeah, I probably wouldn't hire you. You would need to prove yourself through years.
Again, I think he's being hyperbolic. I don't think it has, like, I don't think you can really compare it to criminal records. But why is it normal jobs? If you screwed over a company, you get blacklisted, right? You get blacklisted, and you will basically get steamrolled out of that industry because no one wants to hire you, and just word to mouth, you are right away put in a bin of not do not hire. But yet again, in the gaming industry, you bankrupted multiple studios, but yet you're not blacklisted. It just doesn't make sense to me. Even like in like a software development sector, you mess up so often with constant memory leakage, with constant information leakage, you will not be hired anymore. But here, come on, come all. Oh, you failed 5 games? It's okay. Let's give you a 6th one.
That what you used to be is not who you are anymore before you would get a job there. Like, this guy killed multiple games, and Bethesda looked at him and went, "Yup, seems fine to me." So if Elder Scrolls 6 or Elder Scrolls Online or whatever this guy is working on turns out to be awful, can't say I didn't tell you so. As Park Place puts it here, players want freedom, immersion, and timeless fantasy, not quests written to lecture them. And unfortunately, that mantra hasn't been expelled yet from the industry, and looks like we're just going to keep getting that regardless. Circling back to Gamescom and that Felix Falk guy, he believes as seen here that politics are a strong thing to push, not just in games, but outside of it too. And that Gamescom has
No.
had talks with people like Yves Guillemot, that's the CEO of Ubisoft, and Sarah Bond, who's the current president of Xbox. Notice how the two
Oh
names
my
used for
God.
executives in this section are people whose games have been failing spectacularly due to political
Yep.
nonsense. Ubisoft, I mean, come on, Assassin's Creed and more, they've cooked their series with ideology already. The ideology
Like, how do you insult a whole country and cause a whole continent stand up for that country? A continent that doesn't even get along with its neighbors. And even they stood up for that country. Ubisoft is like genuinely a historic failure.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand what is their issue. Why are they pushing this so hard? Why do we need politics, real life politics, in all of the media always surrounding us? It's exhausting. What's gonna happen to people who are always surrounded by it? They're gonna be brain damaged blue sky users. Like, at some point, it will take a toll on you to a point where you're gonna constantly have brain worms and brain rot. When you say it like that, it does sound impressive. Yeah, like I said, United Nations of Japan, right?
Yeah, obviously. Come on.
Sasuke becoming the best samurai in Japan after only being in the country for 10 months in the game. And Xbox, in case you don't know, is a huge DEI publisher and even has mandatory diversity, equity, and inclusion officers tied to every single game they develop from the get-go these days. So it doesn't fill me with confidence when Gamescom's founders say, yeah, we got support to push politics from the very same people who also push politics. Wow, imagine that. Who could have seen that one coming? And then you got other stupid articles from also Game Industry Database, like this one where they're trying to paint the censorship of video games and the whole payment processor squarely.
Let me read. Let me read. A return to the culture wars opinion. Twitter fights over game censorship feel like ancient history, but conservatives have never considered the matter settled, and attacks on sexual or LGBTQ plus themed games are the opening move for of a broader litigation. But all my homies hate censorship. I kid you not. Literally, the Vogue and the anti-Vogue hate censorship.
Yeah.
Like, it's only specific people who are applauding it. People who either had failed parents or are the failed parents. I'm sorry to put it that blunt, but yeah, if you need a whole world to cradle your pointless ass who doesn't even know how parental control works, you're a failed parent. And if you use the excuse of, well, I had access to it when I was a kid, I'm sorry, your parents also failed. That's the reality. Love it. The parent, like an actual parent of two girls in our chat, is the one agreeing with me. And the people who don't have kids are the ones disagreeing with me in the comment section. This is how stupid this is. People who don't have fucking kids are the ones disagreeing about. Ooh. I'm gonna take a breath. Sorry, I'm getting a little heated about this. I don't have kids, but I agree. No, I'm not talking about you guys. There's a specific thing that happened where like a person who doesn't even have kids is like saying the dumbest shit. Okay, I get it. You guys don't have kids and you agree with me. I spent today playing a game with one of them, so I would know what it was exposing her to. Imagine that. Crazy, right?
Crazy work.
Okay, next one says, I don't have kids and I agree. I am timing you out.
On conservative-minded people. They even call it a culture war. Yeah, Collective Shout is ran by a conservative woman who's running all of this, but many conservative people
who also think that cuties is fine. A movie who objectified actual children to showcase how children get objectified. I'm sorry, what? It's like a cop going and okay, maybe not the best example. It's like I'm gonna go murder someone just to show you how bad murder is. What?
do not agree and hate what she and Collective Shout have been trying to do lately. As everyone probably knows by now, I'm not a liberal at all, and I don't agree with Collective Shout either, but to paint everyone as some yes men of their censorship is a big stretch, but again, this is games journalism. You're either going to agree with everything they say or they hate you is what you can distill many of these articles down to, although it is funny. That same article says that conservative culture warriors, that's their words, not mine, are to blame for the censorship of video games. Dear Rob Fahey of GameIndustry.biz that wrote this, you're a dummy, my guy. Remind me again who was trying to remove sexy mods from games and banning people who talked against it. Was it
Oh, you saw the hand caress? That's Lord of the Fallen. You see? I'm not crazy. You see, hands for days. Hands for days, my guy.
That's creepy as hell.
That's the whole point. They're bringing the whole like she's sexy, but at the same time, the more you look at her, she's like uncanny. She's very handy. Hey, at least get yourself a girl who won't say she has lock elbow. What? Why do I know? I don't even have a dick. Anyway,
What?
lock elbow from jacking off too long. He has like a 10 billion other hands. Okay, never mind.
The culture warriors, as you put it, or, oh yeah, right, no, they were actually defending that freedom of speech, weren't they? But you know who wasn't? Your side of the argument. Your own people are the reason why censorship is so rampant. And it's through stupid political articles like this one that you wrote that
And she's a dummy mommy? I mean, come on. The game of the year right here. But jokes aside, no, I'm very excited. Like, all jokes aside.
allows that slope to become slippery in the first place. If your kind, I mean journalists, actually cared about the integrity of video games and freedom of expression that you so deeply claim to say is important in your own article, you too would have been on the side of those conservative culture warriors you claim that are the bad guys. But the difference is that you're mad that a bunch of YouTubers, Twitch streamers, and Twitter accounts can do better journalism than you can, and they don't even need the degree or time spent.
Again, the reason why the YouTubers are able to cover games better than the journalists, because journalists get paid to promote a game. Gamers, well, specific content creators, their whole identity and their whole career is based on being honest with it. Not all of them. There are exceptions. There are shills. There are people who get paid off who content, but majority of them, if they sell out, they lose their whole audience and they lose their income.
Yeah.
So this is why the people who do content, they're better at telling you which game is good and which one isn't. Good night, Kieran. Hope your headache gets better. I mean, goes away.
Yeah. Good night, man.
We pay for the games. Yeah, that's on top of that. Yeah. Something happened here. What happened? Before I heard that you gasp, hold hands with Zen. My word, I know, right? Like p-hop all over here.
Okay. Okay.
Like you did to get the job done. And if it was up to people like you, the industry would be steeped in Veilguards and Starfield still, games completely void of saying anything besides gender nonsense and man bad, woman good storylines. You can't sit there thinking that you're on a morally higher superiority when you aren't. Your own people paved the literal runway for people like Collective Shout to call for further censorship. This is your fault. And until you realize that and come to terms with it, your big empty head that rings when the wind hits it will continue to make whooshing noises every time you go outside to see the real world that does not agree with you whatsoever. Like, look at what this dummy says. Games were repeatedly confirmed to be protected speech in the United States and came to be generally accepted as a creative medium deserving of free expression in most other Western jurisdictions. Yeah, that was until people like yourself infiltrated the industry and became the thought police writing hit pieces and docking game scores because it has white male.
It's always worth bringing up what the Western gaming journalists were trying to do to game science. For people who don't know, Black Myth Wukong, what they were trying to pull off. The biggest of the smear campaigns I have ever seen in a gaming industry. If there are bigger ones that happen, please let me know. But Jesus Christ, the amount of fiction they created just to squish down the game was pathetic and miserable. I'm glad that they succeeded. And I'm gonna be honest, because they tried to the whole smear campaign on them, they got even more popular. And now we have a new installment of Black Myth incoming.
Yep.
Continuation of the lore. Well, not the continuation of the Wukong lore, but the continuation of the Eastern lore.
Yeah, Black Myth.
Yeah. So in that retrospect, thank you for being dumbasses, and we get a good series now. Here's some money to give Borderlands 4 a positive review. Not gonna happen. Thank you so much for the
Not
support,
enough.
Jason.
Thank you for the support, man.
We play what we like, so we have a vetted interest in being honest from the perspective of audience and also from perspective of wanting more. Like if review the horror game, I'd not mince words. Yeah, I'm out in Stellar Blade. Well, you see, I don't play Stellar Blade, but I gave my honest opinion on it. That game is not for me, but mechanically it will appeal to a lot of people. But like aesthetically, the game is just not for me.
Yeah, aesthetically that turned me up, but from what I can tell, it's like a Devil May Cry clone. You can do some combos in it, yeah.
Mm. No. It's more like a light version of it. When journalists push against a game that hard, it's a sign that the game might be good. Not necessarily. Nier had controversy. I just remember. No, I actually don't know if Nier had controversy.
He's telling it.
Ah. Wait, I just remember you got Tara asked for pics of cosplayers of 2D chat.
To be.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Yuko Taro is the creator.
Yeah,
Of Nier?
he asked a cosplayer to cosplay his character.
No, I think he said he asked for pictures of cosplayers of 2B.
Someone needs to explain it to me as if I'm 5.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Stellar Blade appeals to me, yes. Okay. Like I played Nier, but it's the same thing. The dialogue was so long. I went a little long.
Male protagonists or talking points that you guys don't like. Remember when journalists like this guy gave Black Myth
There
Wukong
you
a
go.
6 out of 10 because it lacked inclusivity and diversity? A game where you play a monkey fighting toads and rats. Is there even a brain in these journalist skulls? Or are they as empty?
No, you can even go deeper with that. They had women. They had a monkey who can transform into anything the hell he wants. Like, how much more you want? On top of that, it's an Eastern country telling an Eastern lore. A lore that a lot of people in the Eastern countries still believe in and will continue believing in. How brain dead, insensitive, and stupid do you have to be? Because, I mean, come on, monkey with a stick, monkey smash.
True.
Hi, Suvaha. Wisdom of the day. Power corrupts, absolute power corrupts wonderfully. It's an old story. I'll look it up later. Okay. Yokotaro is the next level gooner. He goons over his own characters and makes more hot characters to have more things to goon over. Okay, you see, if that's a problem, I'm cooked. Because I make our own models and I kind of goon over our own models. So that's a problem now. Okay, good to know I'm cooked. Lifu, the diversity doesn't count because the stories are white adjacent. Okay. I'm sorry, my bad. I forgot. Wukong is in fact a mythos and not a modern story. Is exactly, he's a mythos, but at the same time is deeply rooted in the Eastern religion. So not only they're insulting a whole continent, in their history, but they're also insulting parts of their religion. We got the Donatello mod in Wukong. I'm happy. The creator Nier asked for prawn of his character since he knew it was inevitable that cosplay and fan art will appear in the hundreds. Oh!
Oh, he gooned. He actually gooned.
Bro, if you make your own goon material, you'll never run dry. Well, you won't run dry of content, but you could. Okay.
Okay. It's not a problem. I respect the man. He got game literally.
I hate this chat.
Empty as their morals. Remember when journalists like John Ryan of IGN got mad and offended that Days Gone has a white male protagonist with a white sounding name? Where he says this in his preview of the demo of Days Gone years
I do apologize for the notification. Apparently, Windows decided that right now, like right this second, I need to update my Windows. Like right this second. What? They're watching us.
years back, I'll admit that I initially rolled my eyes at yet another gruff white male protagonist in a grim world, especially one with such a gruff white male protagonisty name as Deacon St. John. Remember when journalists got butthurt because Far Cry 5 didn't slam Trump enough despite it being set in
What?
America with a religious themed villain? And journalists everywhere cried that the game wasn't
This just
progressive.
reminds me of the whole debate that's happening on Twitter. So, the guy posted a video burning the American flag while saying that he is showcasing freedom of speech, but he does love America. So, is it freedom of speech burning the flag, but you underline that you do love your country?
No, that's illegal.
Yeah, like I would say I do think burning a flag of your country should be an illegal, like it should be an offense. Why do you need to showcase burning of a flag to underline the free speech of a country you love? It kind of seems contradicting to me, wanting to show that you love your country by burning the flag.
It is the First Amendment rights.
Mm-hmm.
It's a certain form of symbolic speech, and flag burning is is such a form of symbolic speech. And this is from .gov.
Okay. So it's not illegal in US, but the question still is the same as I asked already. Why do you need to show your love for the country by burning the flag of that country?
I don't
It seems odd to me.
actually. The only time you would burn the American flag if it's worn out. You have to do it in a dignified way.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm from a country where if you desecrate the flag, you will be charged. So to me, it's just odd. There's so many ways you can show a love for your country. Why should it be this? That's what I'm confused about. And I know our audience is mostly US. Maybe you guys can explain that to me. No, burning flag is illegal in the US, but a judge years ago made a small note argument that it is legal and it's an oxymoron. So like remember how like the guy sat down on the flag and the whole country went after him?
Oh yeah, no, that's desecrating it.
Or like a guy who sat down mid anthem?
No, that one is different. That's a little different.
Oh, okay.
A bit more nuanced. Like if you get tired or something happened during the anthem and it causes you to sit down, then I feel like that's fine. But if you're just sitting down midway when you're already standing up, like that's kind of weird.
Hi Araya, how are you doing?
Yeah, Raya, how you doing?
I had an experience. So the first years when I lived in India, they don't do that anymore. But the first years I lived there, when you go to watch a movie, they play the national anthem in the theater and you have to stand up, and there will be people standing there watching to make sure everyone stands up.
Ooh.
They don't do that anymore. If desecrating the flag were a chargeable offense, there would be a lot of police going to jail. Really? A specific argument is being unmade in the last week. There was a guy in Tennessee that burned the flag and was beaten by a bystander. The judge sentenced the bystander a fine of $1, no jail time. Oh, so the bystander who beat the guy who burned the flag got fined just $1.
Yep.
Oh. Like I'm still struggling to understand like US laws.
It depends on where you are in the community.
Hmm.
It really depends.
The idea is that in America you have the freedom to express yourself. Making that illegal would contradict freedom of expression. But US is already contradicting it by censoring a lot of stuff. Censoring books, aka book burning, censoring games, censoring access to websites. So like US is already contradicting itself by pushing in limitations of and censoring what people can see, talk about, and access.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm a little confused. The government is not censoring those things though. What?
The flag burning.
Oh. Anyway, it's very confusing to me. If burning a pride flag gets you jail, so should Old Glory. A lot of people will disagree.
The flag, the pride flag, it symbolizes something else on a different pendulum. If you burn it, it would be considered a hate crime.
US always had contradictions. In the end, ultimate freedom is impossible. This is why I always say that US gives you the illusion of freedom, but not the actual freedom. It just gives you the illusion of it. As a veteran, I fought to preserve other rights. To do something as extreme as burning the flag, it doesn't mean I support it, but it doesn't require my agreement. I understand what you mean. It just, I'm trying to make sense of it to myself.
Yeah, cause like she's from a country where burning, like she told me there's like a day, like was Estonian Day, right? Estonia Day, where like they put like people who choose to put out the flag, it has to be crisp.
Yeah.
Like it looks like you just bought it, ironed it out, and all that stuff.
Yeah. So like back in Estonia, you don't have to put a flag on the like the holidays, but you can do that, but then it's your responsibility to make sure that the flag is always in a pristine style. The reason why me and Zen talked about it was, so when we were driving, like running our errands and stuff like that, I noticed a lot of houses have like American flags, but they're faded, tattered, washed out. Like back there, that wouldn't fly.
Yeah, even if it's like not even the Estonian flag, if it was just a different flag in
Yeah.
general, it would not fly. Like
Yeah.
that's the thing with Estonia, from what Lifu's telling me. It doesn't matter what flag, like country flag it is. If it's not pristine and not treated with respect, you'd be in trouble.
Yeah. Like I Zen also was asking like if people would like uh what do you say, if people would be mad at you if you hang the American flag?
Yeah.
Like I had to explain to him, no, you're just showing where you're from. Why would anyone be mad at you for that?
Because over here is a little different.
Hmm.
Definitely over here is
Hi
definitely
Starwin, how
different.
you doing?
Hey Starwin, what's up?
It's not illegal to burn a US flag. It is against the US flag code, but that is not law and there is no penalty for doing it. The US has already said it is protected First Amendment speech. Okay. corporations have more rights than regular people. You have freedom if you have money. Basically, no, that's in every country.
Oh, okay. Suva says veteran organizations will replace and retire an old flag if it is just requested. Oh,
That's good to know because I was so confused about that. That is good information to have. As far as I'm concerned, if you burn the American flag, you should go to jail unless you burn it to replace it. That's what I'm saying. There's gonna be many people who will have different opinions on it.
yeah, because it's very like multifaceted for sure.
Hmm? Now we're going to listen to the flag poem from Johnny Cash. I don't think I heard that one. The monsoon kept messing up my flag, so now they're inside. Oh, okay. How did I get to this topic? I'm
I
sorry.
don't know.
I know I side rail the whole stream. It reminded me and I wanted to get it out of my system.
Impressive enough? Remember in 2023, when not one, but 9 journalists came together to complain on gamescriticism.com about how they were offended by white characters simply existing in video games today. Remember when the University of Waterloo got mad at game developers using white actors to play black characters like Naomi in Uncharted, calling it digital blackface? But they
Okay.
were also totally fine when Christopher Judge, a black guy, played Kratos, a white guy, in God of War? Remember?
Yeah, it's the whole thing. Rules for D, but not for me.
Yeah.
It's the whole hypocrisy thing all over every single time.
When The Gamer back in 2017 had a ranking of 10 games that both got diversity right and wrong, and one of
What?
the games that they said that got diversity wrong was Resident Evil 5 because it had players shooting black zombies. Yet they
What?
never say anything is
What?
bad and it's totally fine to also shoot white.
Wait, I finally played Resident Evil and I played specifically that game. It's just because of the country they're in.
That was from that country.
Yeah, wait, I'm even more confused. Okay.
Passing zombies in their other games no problem, or how they said that Grand Theft Auto 5 was bad for diversity because it had trans jokes, or when they cried that BioShock Infinite didn't do diversity right because it was racist, which by the way completely misses the point of what Infinite was doing with its story, since the entirety of Colombia in that game is very clearly built on the concept of racism and classism of its time, and those are core aspects that it both showcases and also criticizes. Yet
Wait. So the people who want to inject politics into games have an issue when a game injects politics and showcasing how messed up the world was is bad? I am Confucius.
Yeah, I'm confused because I'm going back on that Resident Evil 5. No one's gonna talk about Resident Evil 4. Why do shoot like go into a literally invading a Spanish village and trying to save a white person? What? I'm confused.
I'm gonna repeat myself. I am Confucius. Also, hi Ryuko, how you doing?
Ryuku.
Look who's here. Thank you so much for the support, Gaming Tracker. How's your day going? Yeah,
How you day?
yeah, no one got mad when Leon was shooting Spaniards in Resident Evil 4. That's what I'm saying. I'm confused. Or when, like, most recent one, Assassin's Creed Shadows, walking around slaughtering Asians. Oh, that's okay.
No, that's fine, I guess.
Like, even as recent as, like, what, a couple of months ago? It's about the agenda, not so much politics. Mm. No, that's okay because journalists didn't see it. Remember when they kept saying they couldn't remake 5? Because obviously it was shooting. It was a setting in a specific country. What are they supposed to do?
Yeah, it was like when they were branching out to different countries, how Umbrella, being freaking freaks as they are, affected a lot of places. Okay. In Japanese, the game is called Biohazard. And then in the Western, it's called Resident Evil. It's about the biohazard of Umbrella freaking, using viruses. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish this game so I can go get my snackies because I'm hungry while we
I bet.
learn about Boogie.
I bet.
Yeah, but they don't see that way. They're shallow. Yeah.
These morons are so surface level, their hollowed out brains can't fathom anything that challenges them. Or when people like Snoop Dogg even are tired of this nonsense where he went viral recently because he took his grandson to watch Lightyear. And the lesbian characters just randomly generate a kid out of nowhere, and his grandson got confused and asked Snoop Dogg, and then he was annoyed because now he had to explain something that he had no answer to, and the LGBT movement got really angry at him for saying that. I could keep going, but the point
I just assumed IVF. But I'm an adult. How would a kid know about IVF, right? Ah,
is that it wasn't this side of the aisle that was censoring things, it was the journalists and the political like-minded people at places like Gamescom who instead want politics to be a part of video games when they really shouldn't. I mean, the best-selling games of the past few years alone, they all walked away from politics. They just made fun games first that transported you far away to a world that was nothing like the one that we live in now. It's almost as if people want escapism or something in their video games. Crazy, I know, but like I said, this woke movement, for lack of a better term here, is hell-bent on ensuring that their causes, their nonsense, does not get erased. And it will only be a matter of time before these types come back with a vengeance to destroy everything that we love again. The fact that Gamescom also pushed a game called Take Us Home recently, that tells you everything. Like, look at this. It's a game about smuggling people across the border illegally into America. Ah, yes. A game about human trafficking. How progressive. And the biographies of the developers, they read like a mental asylum too. Like, let me just
wait, so the whole game is just how to get it into another country legally?
I guess so.
Okay. I see why chat was suggesting it now. Wait, what are you talking about? Did anyone complain when CJ was shooting white people in GTA San Andreas or a prototype to? No. People were complaining. People were complaining that in GTA you can slap a hooker, and people were complaining that in the Hitman you incapacitate a hooker, but no one talks about that in Hitman. While you incapacitate the hooker, you have to kill the dude. Or in GTA, just equally you can kill anyone. Illegal, not legal? Okay. The Asmund vid for that one was hilarious. For the game, I didn't even know that this game exists. So funny thing about that game, apparently the devs made a whole presentation about their company and just skipped the game trailer.
What?
Who needs the game in a game, right? Game,
Let me just talk about our company and what we represent. Fuck out of here.
just read you this in full because it's so stupid that I can't make it sound funnier or dumber than they themselves at Anima Interactive, which is making this game sound. Listen to how they describe themselves. Anima Interactive is a socially conscious indie game studio that blends art and technology to drive positive cultural impact. With video games as the largest entertainment medium in the world, we strongly believe in the immense untapped opportunity for interactive media to drive real-world positive change. Entertainment shapes culture and culture shapes society. As developers, we have a
This just reads like ChatGPT. It's like world jumble here.
responsibility to expand
Like
perspective.
hitting all the buzzwords. What the hell is this?
We're a small but mighty team of artists, storytellers, and activists dotted across the globe. The development team behind Take Us North represents over 15 countries, including all of those places, and our team is over 60% by people of color and over 60% female non-binary, and we aim to challenge the status quo in the broader games industry. They literally call themselves activists in their own description, guys. Are we kidding ourselves? And you know what's even more damning is that Asmongold did react to
I will say though, at least they're making their own game rather than jumping on the bandwagon of long-standing franchises and ruining those. At least they're making their own games.
Take Us North, and he lost his mind watching that game in action. But what's even crazier is following Asmongold watching Take Us North, Gamescom took that video that Asmongold reacted to, as seen here as Chibi Reviews reported himself on Twitter. Like, you can't even watch that trailer anymore from
Oh, so if I want to see it, I have to watch Asmongold.
Yes.
Okay, you don't have to threaten me with a good time.
Gamescom. And one of the comments on Take Us North's trailer on, Anima Interactive's actual YouTube page, which has like 70 subscribers, is hilarious though, which reads, "Can we get an asymmetrical game mode where one side plays as the migrants and the other plays as ICE? Oh wait, nobody would want to play as the migrants." I'm not gonna lie, a game where players can play ICE stopping other players as migrants from crossing the border via stealth or environmental damage or whatever, that would actually be fun. Look, I could keep going, but the point is that this activism rot is alive and well, no matter what we say. And that it's still important, despite the lack of power they have now, to keep calling these things out and crushing them. Because if you don't, they will multiply like rats and then infest other things. And Take Us North has every right to exist as a video game. I'm not denying that. As does GameIndustry.biz having some...
Like I said, at least they made their own game rather than jumping on a long-standing franchise and infusing it with their own activism and politics. So I do think every game has the right to exist. Whether other people play it is a different thing. But at the least we're going in the right direction of them doing their own games.
Yeah.
equally
Hey, Dissolution, how you doing?
Hi, Dissolution.
terrible journalists doing their jobs, I guess. But it does not protect them from criticism, and they can cry all they want. It doesn't change the fact. This slop is dead, no one wants it, and it just simply exists now so people like me on the internet can laugh at it with all of you. So you know what? They should keep making indie slop simulators like Take Us North, because we all need a good laugh every now and again. But what do you think? Is this nonsense still a problem? Is it coming back? Let me know in the comments. As always, thank you for watching, subscribe, and I'll see you soon.
Okay, I would disagree with some things he says, but or no, it's a pretty straight up video. He's definitely more with like the more extreme outlooks on everything that's happening in the video game industry.
Yeah, he's definitely leaning a bit more on the other side.
Okay, but at least we have videos out there like this that are underlining the hypocrisy that's happening in the gaming industry. I think it's important that we continue the conversation of everything that's happening.
Yes.
More of the story, don't get your moral standards from social media. It changes on a whim. Yeah, literally. Oh,
Oh,
what is wild is that they don't even address how horrible are the condition of those people immigrating. Yeah. So a lot of the people who are immigrating and doing all these long hikes and stuff like that, there are so many instances where they will get trafficked. There's instances where they do die on the way. There's a lot of horrible things that happen.
yeah.
So maybe don't glamorize things where people literally die.
Yeah. It's really bad.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go get some snackies, and it's gonna entertain you in the meanwhile. And then we're gonna dive into Boogie.
Boogie woogie. So yeah, I have my snacks here. Um, if I'm a game investor, I expect a return, not a flop. I agree. So I don't understand this game. Like, you're playing as the migrants and you're going up north. So I'm assuming it's one of those things where you're going through the environment, and I'm assuming you're one of the characters and you're writing on your journal and all that stuff. I love ABBA. Let's boogie. Okay, snack time. Tipples. Hey, John, what's up? You guys ready for Boogie? What's his name? I don't know the number. Yes, you're playing criminals break into a country legally. Okay. I don't. I know. I understand. Yeah, like not every immigrant is a criminal. I understand that. Like that's just a given. Some are just in a very rough spot and they need to start over. I get it. And the country they're coming from is really not the best place. Or you're the guy doing the smuggling. I wonder if it would be along the lines of GTA before smuggling people. I don't know. No, Zen, the
I'm
main
back.
character. Welcome back. No, Zen, the main character is a cartel member. Stop.
No way.
No way.
I'm a snacking now.
I may need to know what the lurkers are when we get halfway through the boogie content, by the way. No, Mice, you're gonna suffer through it the entire time. And once it hits 10 o'clock, I'm sleeping.
Hi, Lucian. How are you doing?
Hey Lucian, how you doing? Welcome back.
You should close the bedroom door.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. I am settling in with Snacky for the world to teach me about the boogie. Yes, I'm gonna refer to him from now on as the boogie. What? So I have to wait for Zen to come back and then we'll watch the boogie. How are you doing, Lucian? The thing that happened which shattered the mind of most, the cartels need to not exist 30 years ago. It's a whole rabbit hole of like what exactly they do. What you're munching on? Cheese and some cold cuts because I can slightly chew now. For people who don't know, I'm going through a lot of procedures on my jaw because of what happened. So I'm able to slightly chew. Tired? Damn. I don't think it's gonna be as bad as Christian, but it's definitely going to be bad. We're about to find that out. Zen is about to sit down and we'll get into the boogie. Okay. He's finally sitting. Boogie 2988, YouTube legend to desperate locale.
Many YouTube icons come with an expiration date. While some walk away from a fan base perpetually starving for a comeback upload, others leave no legacy behind at all besides their languishing fame, being looked upon as little more than a relic of the past. For many people, that's what Boogie
Oh
298
my god. I just remembered. Next time we watch about a locale, we should watch about the World of Warcraft streamer who became a cult leader.
is. An old fat.
Athenes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
That shit is wild.
Yeah, he
Like
literally
chocolate
has an item. He used to have an item in League of Legends and they removed it ASAP.
That simply doesn't belong in this day and age. However, those who are unfortunate enough to know that he never left tend to know him as a pathological liar, manipulator, and overall someone deserving of criticism and mockery. From pointing a gun at Frank Hassel's face to losing hundreds of thousands on cryptocurrency, Boogie's glory days are long gone, and his attempts to return aren't working. He's now been reduced to a lolcow, and one that is slowly losing interest even amongst his haters. This is the full lore of Boogie 2988. Boogie, real name.
Isn't he the one who also faked cancer to get money and sympathy?
Think so.
Hi Nomad, how are you doing?
Hey Nomad, how you doing?
Named Stephen Jason Williams, was born in 1974 in St. Paul, Virginia, to a coal miner father and a schoolteacher mother, as well as 2 siblings. As he's often described, his childhood wasn't easy. Because of the stress that comes from being a coal miner, his father was an alcoholic, which negatively affected the rest of the family in a myriad of ways. At the peak of his drinking problems, he was downing up to 30 beers in one single day, an extreme that scarred Boogie to the point that he would never drink alcohol even as an adult. To top it all off, Boogie also claims his mother and sister were very mentally ill, making for an intensely toxic home environment involving lots of arguing and constant screaming, which he remembers as devolving into outright abuse coming from his mother. To make matters worse, Steven tended to have a lot of health problems, though initially not serious and the kind of thing people usually shrug off or take over-the-counter pills for, like the flu or allergies. However, these illnesses were chronic for him, causing him to stay home from school a lot. As you might expect, being inside all the time led to a habit that would haunt him for the rest of his life: overeating. Before he was even in high school, he had already dealt with a serious weight problem due to stress eating. It was also during this time he developed an interest in things like comic books, video games, and Dungeons and Dragons, which, though harmless on their own, certainly didn't help him to go outside more often. Meanwhile, his father's constant smoking and drinking, when paired with their increasingly stressful domestic situation.
Caleb Hammer did a financial audit of Boogie. Yeah, I've seen it. I'm a huge Caleb Hammer fan.
And
bad?
Yeah.
His exhausting job was taking its toll on his health. Eventually, he suffered from a major stroke.
Masura.
Hey, Masuda.
One that left him basically immobile and unable to function. He was no longer able to hear and struggled a lot with communicating after he developed a stutter as a consequence of the stroke. Now, with just one parent to take care of him and his siblings, Boogie's support system was even smaller, and his binge eating severely worsened. It's tough enough to be raised by a single parent, but as his dad moved out of the picture, his mom's abusive behavior took center stage. Usually, in the absence of a healthy and nurturing home life, people seek refuge in their peers and community, but this wasn't an option for Boogie either, since his classmates did little besides mock him for his weight and appearance. Things were dire, and Boogie's future prospects looked very dark at this point in his life, but thankfully during high school he was given an opportunity that would turn things around. Upward Bound is a federally funded pre-college program designed to give high school students a better opportunity at attending a university, targeted specifically at those in low-income or rural areas.
Okay, this might sound good, but always read the fine print, please.
Yeah.
Who may be less likely to seriously consider higher education. While participating in this program, he met others in similar situations to him who shared his interest in nerd culture. He bonded with a girl on the program.
Oh, I thought it's a sponsorship.
Over playing video games, which marked a silver lining on the dark cloud that had been his childhood up until this point. By the end of high school, he had friends and even a girlfriend, and upon graduating, he enrolled in the same college as her, the University of Virginia. But shortly thereafter, they would break up. And since this was his first serious relationship and one of his few sources of happiness, it hit him hard, sending him deep into a depression which affected his academic performance. His grades were—
You know, I'm not even gonna make fun of him over it. When you're young, your emotions are at all-time high. Your first girlfriend breaks up with you. Like, I'm not even gonna fault him for, like, being all dramatic about it.
were so bad that he had to drop out, and once again, he was directionless. But thankfully, his brother took pity on him after he noticed how much he was struggling and decided to offer him an opportunity to move away and start from scratch. Boogie took him up on that offer, not that he had many alternatives to pick from. While in Arkansas with his brother, his life once again saw improvement. More nerds in the area meant making friends wasn't going to be difficult. Soon, he was participating in Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering sessions with his new social circle. On top of that, he learned how to code in HTML, which led to him working as a freelance web designer. One of the downsides of this was that he'd have to take clients he wasn't particularly excited about, such as seedy, not safe for work websites, but then again, it was still better than unemployment.
I mean, a job is a job. Who here loves every single aspect of their job?
So I started using what I learned to start coding for the web, and I started doing web design, which was really fun, even though sometimes I ended up with clients that I didn't like working for who did kind of dirty stuff.
He was now a young man with a stable income and a healthy social life. However, he was still getting sick, and he was depressed very often. He never properly dealt with his childhood trauma, and because of that, he also never stopped binge eating, and the resulting weight gain worsened his other issues. At around this time, his father passed away from cancer, and his mother broke her leg, a combination of events that condemned Steven to a period of chronic depression that lasted a total of 7 years. During this time, he rarely left his house and was, for all intents and purposes, a NEET, not in education, employment, or training. As his motivation to work dwindled, the coding market became more and more competitive, causing his source of income to dry up quickly, a fate that was soon after met by his savings. Also, due to not leaving the house, his social life stopped existing. After all that he'd been through, he found himself back at square one, with the only significant change being that he was significantly more heavy. At his heaviest, he was just shy of 600 pounds. While his roommate financially supported him out of pure pity, YouTube was debuting as a video sharing platform. This early on, it was still mostly populated by home videos and vlogs, with the occasional viral video peppered throughout. While it was rudimentary, it was more than enough to pique his attention, and soon he started posting content
Wait. He was making content for that long?
Wow.
Since like the beginning of YouTube?
Of his own. 16 years ago, in the ancient times of ye old 2006, the first video was uploaded to the Boogie2988 channel. It was a simple, short clip of a 31-year-old Boogie playing D&D. The videos kept coming, and because he appeared in them, his appearance itself would become a topic of conversation in the comments section. Since at this point he was used to people making fun of him for his weight, he made videos playing into the joke, such as, "Fat guy eats McDonald's french fries."
This is damn food, I shouldn't eat so much of it. No. Shouldn't be eating at McDonald's, but I am.
Eventually, one of these videos saw a surprising amount of success,
That's older Asmongold, but Asmongold, he started off as a locale and became a really looked up to content creator. But he started off with people making fun of him.
especially for
Sounds like
early
Wings
YouTube
of Redemption.
standards. The aptly titled The Incredible Bulk had Boogie ripping his shirt off, showcasing his M1 Abrams frame. Overall, people were very sympathetic towards him, as he embraced the mockery of his weight and seemed to be a kind and down-to-earth guy. But even at this stage, Steven's intention was not just having fun. He wanted to build a following online. Since back then the term YouTuber didn't exist, and the thought of building a
scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
He was one of the originals. I can't believe I still remember him,
Oh my
including some
God.
like Ray William Johnson.
I
Glide by.
forgot about Ray William Johnson. Thank you so much for the
Wow.
support, Gaming Trucker. So wait, okay. Wait, so Boogie was that big at that time in, no pun intended, on YouTube? No, Asmongold started as a WoW streamer. Jason, he was also looked at as a locale at the beginning because he provided pictures of how he lives. So the whole internet originally was making fun of him, like heavily.
brand out of your personality was ludicrous and far-fetched, Boogie uploaded many different kinds of videos to try and get some views, such as this hypnosis video, which was seen over 5 million times. For the first few years of his channel's existence, he slowly built a community, with series such as Rambling About Nothing, where the only purpose was to engage with the viewer.
Magic the Gathering Plane Chase. The people are really excited about it. We've been watching the Zendikar spoilers.
In 2009, his channel hit 3,000 subscribers, which once again at the time was a respectable amount. Soon after, however, he uploaded a video explaining the absence of uploads, where he reveals his mother had died. But, unlike his previous bouts of complete inactivity due to some kind of tragedy in his personal life, Boogie came back with a vengeance and began playing a character. Francis, the living and breathing, though struggling to do so, embodiment of the basement-dwelling gamer stereotype, complete with Mountain Dew stains all over his shirt.
So wait, was he doing that intentionally, or was he actually acting that way? Or, like, was it a role?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Mm.
In early 2010, Francis took a prominent role in Boogie's channel, partly for comedic purposes and partly because Boogie...
But I play MTG and D&D. Also speaking of lulkovs.
Oh.
Thank you for the support, Jason.
Yup.
I'm in. I'm up.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, man.
Also, I don't know if I should feel bad that I'm stuffing my face while watching Boogie.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my
It's a
watch.
persona.
It's a persona.
Okay, okay.
Persona.
Thank you so much for the support, Gaming.
Thank you for the support, man.
So Boogie used to be funny and people actually loved watching him. And I did see the mention that he used to be at some point be one of the biggest content creators.
He enjoyed trolling those who were unfamiliar with his content into thinking Francis was a real person. Eventually, a Francis video was featured on Ray William Johnson's Equals 3, which was the early 2010s equivalent of having Moist Critical react to your video. Essentially, it meant you either were, or soon will
Okay, I really appreciate Turkey Tom dumbifying it for me.
be really popular. The video that Ray showed was titled, Francis Gets His Warcraft Account Hacked, and honestly, it's pretty tame compared to a lot of the stuff we see nowadays. Regardless, it was entertaining enough that nowadays it stands at a whopping 5 million views. This sets a precedent for Boogie, and in the following years, the Francis character will be the channel's bread and butter. The channel grew...
He was nigga car over car. I'm sorry.
What?
He was Nikocado Avocado before Nikocado Avocado.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Tremendously, to which Francis reacted.
Yeah, it's been a pretty exciting day, I guess.
The channel surpassed 13,000 subscribers, and a few other classic Francis videos also went viral, such as Fat Guy Destroys Xbox. However, despite
I've
how
seen
central
this
Francis
video.
became to the
I didn't
channel,
know
Boogie
that
continued
Boogie-
to also appear as himself
shoot.
because he genuinely enjoyed interacting with viewers, regardless of how out of context it seemed alongside the comedy videos. While he did try a few other characters out, such as redneck stereotype Jesse, Francis retained his position at the top of the hierarchy. By the end of 2010, Boogie had 40,000 subscribers and had amassed 10 million views. In 2011, Boogie did a series of Let's Plays of Minecraft as Francis to capitalize on the growing gaming trend on YouTube, which at the time was at its very beginning. But along with these innovations, Boogie continued to post the tried and true format of Francis freaking out, such as, "Where's my Mountain Dew?"
Do you see my glass? I'm raiding in here, and I don't have any Mountain Dew.
Like, I saw some Mountain Lightning earlier.
Where did you hide the Mountain Dew?
With the extreme success
Wait, I've seen this video too. And again, I didn't know that's Boogie.
of his channel becoming profitable as YouTube's ad revenue mechanisms became more functional, Boogie moved out of the apartment he was living in and into a house with his girlfriend, who helped him record the videos and even quit her job to help him out with them. Part of the reason that it was so easy to play Francis as much as he did was because Boogie was indeed very passionate about things like gaming news and internet culture. All he had to do was play up the fits of rage while he spoke his mind, and he was consistently met with hundreds of thousands of views and decent money to go with. After successfully proposing to his girlfriend and opening a gaming channel called Boogie Plays Games, he hit the milestone of 100,000 subscribers. It's also around this time Google Plus integration was implemented, which forced people to use their real name to comment on videos and led to a general uproar on the platform, with Francis pitching in his 2 cents.
This is not better, this is worse. How did they make it worse? I didn't think there was anything worse than the Google comment section.
But since this was a more serious topic for him that he felt passionate about, Boogie also spoke on it out of character, and soon after, he was once again featured on Equals 3.
So recently YouTube changed their comment system where now you have to sign into your Google Plus account before you can actually comment. Now personally, I don't really care. I don't read comments that often, and frankly, it's just YouTube. Who gives a shit? But I've noticed people freaking out like, I gotta sign into Google Plus? What is this, Nazi Germany? But this guy Francis has this rant about the topic that's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
By the end of 2013, he got married to his girlfriend, he had a better camera, and had grown a proper fan base of 1 million subscribers. In early 2014, he started appearing on TV shows and commercials, which marked the peak of Boogie's career.
I had a guy tell me, "You're too fat to be on the internet. Yourself now."
He was now officially a mainstream YouTuber, not just
Okay, saying that to a person is not okay.
No, it's not.
Man, the nostalgia. I didn't know like 99% of this information. He also played World of Warcraft and Minecraft. We are Boogie. Yet the collective us, right? I feel old.
a viral gag based on Francis. He had a genuine fan base, a real community. A lot of people watched him because they genuinely liked him and considered him a kind, level-headed person with reasonable opinions. This persisted for years, with him receiving acclaim from every YouTuber under the sun, and many looking to him to weigh in on some of the biggest dramas from 2014 to 2017 with his opinion. An opinion that, at the time, people did value.
So let's start by talking about what happened to Felix, because I think everybody knows what happened to PewDiePie. PewDiePie made some very tasteless jokes that I did not personally find all that funny.
He would also talk about more serious issues, like when Matthew Santoro posted a video detailing physical abuse he suffered in a relationship.
Oh no.
This is the incident I was telling Zen about. People were clowning on him. His girlfriend literally abused him, and people were clowning on him for it and calling him not a man. That was disgusting.
Yeah, no, that's not okay.
The fans put 2 and 2 together and figured he was talking about Nicole Arbor, who was also widely hated on the YouTube platform at the time. Boogie posted a video expressing his sympathies for Matthew and also detailed abuse he claimed to have suffered.
My sister got taken out of her home because of the abuse she received. She was, I think, 13 or 14.
Through the Francis character, Boogie was funny. Through his more personal videos, he was seen as thoughtful, introspective, and a voice of reason amidst all the madness of 2016 YouTube drama. He was someone many looked to for a good take on unfolding.
Wait, is this why people hate him so much? Because people actually did kind of look up to him. and then he did a whole 180. So people felt betrayed, so now they're just like hating him because of that.
It seems like it.
Holding situations. But as time passed, many began to feel as though this reasonable demeanor was a facade for someone with an extreme inability to take any criticism or stand up for any ideal. Thus begins the fall of Boogie 2988. At this point in time, Boogie was the Mr. Rogers of YouTube, and antagonizing him was so unthinkable that low-tier
Oh
God
my
made a video
god.
doing
Can we have like the local YouTube local videos without a low tier god showing up? I swear to God, he almost in every single drama.
just that for almost 2 minutes.
He's the drama.
Straight, precisely to try and be controversial. As anti-fat phobia movements cropped up, his stature once again became a topic of discussion, and after a long time of just accepting it as a fact of life, Boogie spoke publicly about how he realized his obesity was actually a product of his mental issues not being properly dealt with, and that he wanted to improve by getting a gastric bypass surgery to lose weight. After the midpoint of the 2010s, anti-SJW channels in the skeptic community were at their peak of relevance, and their spats with feminists and other groups were becoming increasingly publicized in conventional media. One of these feminists was Anita Sarkeesian,
Oh my
one of
God.
the main focuses of the online discussions, for her belief that video games somehow encourage sexual violence. Though people online hated her, she had enough mainstream support to get herself a panel at VidCon. Another content creator on that same panel was Boogie, who was still seen as a good guy. During said panel, Sargon of Akkad and other skeptics decided to attend, sitting in the front row. Of course, conflict erupted when Anita noticed them, and it would soon become one of the biggest dramas of the year.
Boogie, I think we all know, is one of the nicest
Not this guy.
Oh no.
guys who there is on the entire of the website. There's not really a guy nicer than him.
This perspective was echoed across many videos from skeptic and commentary channels alike. Boogie himself eventually spoke on what happened, revealing he was extremely nervous during the panel, and that after his closing statement, which was pretty mild overall and tried to minimize the static in the air, Anita came up to him and began berating him for saying his piece when she didn't have an opportunity to respond. This led audiences to
Who's that guy? That's I am Alex. He was exposed like a year ago or something as an abuser as well. Like a massive abuser.
criticize Anita, saying that she was an awful human being who had been mean to Boogie.
Hi, Ivan. Sorry I didn't say hi to you.
Hey Ivan, hey Aisha, how you doing?
Boogie then tried once again to de-escalate by saying that, though initially confrontational, she ended up having a reasonable conversation with him behind the scenes, and they hashed things out respectfully. However, this attempt by him failed, as people noticed how uneasy he was while talking about it, and began claiming that he was cowering away from being completely honest about the situation. This exposed an issue that would later become much more
If we'll have time after this video, if we'll end up having time, I kind of doubt it. If something, I'll show you guys tomorrow the I'm Alex thing. That shit was so, like, literally crazy. Like, the person he was behind the scene is actually, like...
Disgusting.
Yeah, like, it was a completely different person behind the scenes.
glaring. Boogie's fence sitting. Following the fallout of the Anita situation, Boogie's attempts at being a centrist who called out both sides was becoming more and more transparent, and people were seeing that he was interested exclusively in appearing to be the moderate good guy. Whenever he spoke about it, it was to say saccharine truisms about how making generalizations is bad, instead of addressing any element of the controversy directly. I get not talking about political things as to protect your brand, but why pitch in to say basically nothing? Or even worse, to say things you immediately contradict. Around this time, Boogie gets doxxed for the first time, which only goes to show what being in a 1 mile radius of any political community gets you, even if you try your hardest.
It's usually the ones that speak the loudest that are the worst. Exactly, Starwind. Exactly. I've noticed that a lot as well. We all know content creators who cover a lot of drama and constantly criticizing people. Like, personal life. Like, that's literally all their content. They don't do anything else. And there's always shit revealed about them.
To offend no one. Another example of his fence sitting was the video he made about YouTuber Matthew Santoro plagiarizing lists from other websites, which he immediately took down when he noticed it wasn't having a good reception. On one hand, it's admirable.
Hi, Owl. How you doing?
Hey, Owl.
able to take a video down if you truly no longer stand by it. However, it seemed more that he was doing this to maintain his PR instead of, actually changing his mind on the topic. This is just one of many, many examples of Boogie doing this. More recently,
So, like, the main thing I know is that Boogie Face faked his counter. That's the main thing I know about him. But like all this stuff is actually kind of making me feel bad for him.
Well, let's keep going because now we need to know what's up.
Boogie said that people who purposely misgender others should get hit with a misdemeanor charge and even possibly jail time if it evolves into hate speech, regardless of your
Just as I said that, okay.
Your opinion on this. After the tweet was met with negative responses, he pivoted to talking about how clips of his live stream were being taken out of context. As the negative reactions continued, he slowly buckled to public pressure, saying no one should go to jail because of the things they said and he just had a bad take. Another example of him firing off without thinking twice beforehand was when he was trying to handle the Vox media scandal between Carlos Maza and Steven Crowder. Though it began with a tweet asking for examples of people who were hurt by demonetization, it quickly detoured into him deriding both Steven Crowder and Vox in a really haphazard way, which, once again, both sides disapproved of. I don't know how he doesn't notice that doing this doesn't actually work and just makes everyone even more sick of his shtick. I'm not sure if it's some kind of pathological compulsion or if he thinks this is a smart strategy, but it consistently concludes in him getting harangued by everyone online. As a means of countering this narrative, he attempted to embrace it with pride, saying that he wasn't a fence sitter, but he was a reasonable moderate. While this approach did immediately save his credibility,
Okay, I do have a pet peeve with people calling themselves a moderate. This is why I'm always so harsh on Zen when he says, "Oh, we're right in the middle." I'm like, no, I just have my opinions and I don't give a shit about anything else. There's no middle this, middle that. Like, I just don't give enough of a shit and I have my own opinion. That's it. That's all it is.
Okay.
Like, I really hate when people are like, "Oh, well, let me hear the other side and I'ma stay in the middle and I'll mediate." Like, okay, you do you. But I'll probably already have my own opinion.
So, Nomad says, I know you two already do, but please cherish each other. It's awesome, be wholesome. Oh, we appreciate that. We appreciate that comment.
You. Don't be like Dev. Okay, Dev's outlook on politics, I heavily disagree with them. But I will underline he's a good friend.
Yeah.
But politically, I do not agree with him.
in the eyes of his audience, it didn't prevent users of subreddits, forums, and other sites dedicated to documenting erratic behavior from noticing it all and keeping tabs. What's crazy is that in the video where he talks about being a fence sitter, he outright admits that he doesn't care about many of the issues that he speaks on, which makes it all the more perplexing that he's still willing to. However grating it was to see, being a fence sitter was far from Boogie's only issue. Just as Boogie's image as the voice of reason began to fall apart, so did his marriage. In late December 2017, shortly after he got his gastric...
Dev is not a bad person, but his fence sitting is not healthy. Well, Dev wants to concentrate more outside of political content, which I'm really happy for him.
Yeah.
So he is going back to like the kind of content he used to do and like slowly pulling away from politics. I'm very happy about it. Like, it looks like he's having more fun. It's just good to see. Obviously, it's not going to be like an overnight thing.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a slow shift, especially since he's a big channel.
Mm.
So it's going to be a bit more of a growing pains, but
yeah,
once he gets over that hump, it'll be great. Suva says, sadly gotta run. Thanks for the fun. Have a great stream. Oh, we appreciate that.
Good night, Suva.
Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming by.
He can be decent. I just avoid Dev since I cannot get along with him, and that's good. He's not being as political. It just because the man is caused the man unneeded stress. Yeah, he's just stressing himself out too much with all that. Yeah, now that he's basically been forced to take accountability and everything's open out there, I think might try watching Boogie again. He used to be hilarious. I only know the recent stuff about Boogie. It's not the content I would watch. Dev is he a VTuber? No, he's He's just a content creator. He's not a VTuber.
Oh, there
His
you go. Him.
Short Fat Otaku. That's his YouTube channel.
Bypass surgery, he uploaded a video titled "It's True, Wife and I are getting a divorce. Here's what's next for us," where he goes into detail about how it went down. Based on the information given by Boogie in this video and other instances where he spoke out, it was an amicable separation, so much so that despite it already being in their plans, his wife waited until he fully recovered from the surgery. But things certainly weren't as friendly as they were made out to seem. Later on, Boogie himself admits that their divorce agreement included a non-disparage clause that he asked for, presumably to prevent her from saying negative things about him in a public space, which could damage his reputation. Now, in fairness, relationships are often messy and emotions can come over reason for those involved. It's possible this was a reasonable cautionary measure to prevent any unnecessary reveal of information that isn't necessarily career-ending, but may be embarrassing if it were out there. But on the other hand, considering she was barely even a public figure, it made many question why the contract was needed at all. Immediately after his divorce, he began dating a sugar baby. If you don't know what that is, it's when a man, usually a wealthy one, offers to date a woman from lower economic rungs and showers her with gifts and whatnot in exchange for dinners and sex. Later on, he denied that this was the case and tried to beat around the facts that he did this, claiming their relationship was organic and totally not a sugar baby situation. We know these to be lies because there are images of his profile on Seeking.com, a website dedicated to sugar babies and their sugar daddies, respectively.
Oh, come on,
Eventually, he
dude.
did come clean through an
Wait, and you use specifically pictures to showcase that he's a content creator. What?
alt account of his on his own subreddit. About half a year after the divorce had been filed, the person he was dating, Lucy Fox, came out with a video called The Truth, which was promptly shared on Boogie's subreddit, and though the original is no longer up, mirrors of it are pretty easy to find. In it, she claims that Boogie was verbally abusive to her whenever she tried to be independent in any way. Besides that, apparently Boogie didn't even hold up his end of the arrangement. Not only was he failing to pay her for her services, he was keeping her from doing any kind of work, though it seems this wasn't out of jealousy, but because he wanted a caretaker around him at all times so he could keep complaining about his life and victimizing himself to her. When this information became public, Boogie went on Drama Alert to defend himself, and since him and Keem were good buds at the time, Boogie had an easy time controlling the narrative about what happened and claiming that Lucy was his girlfriend and a gold digger, as opposed to being an unpaid sugar baby. He went pretty much unchecked by Keemstar, who tried to take a more neutral approach.
Oh, color me surprised. Keemstar doesn't check up his source. Shocked.
But thankfully, at this point, people were already realizing that Boogie was the definition of an unreliable narrator.
She said the only way she can make money is if she's at home doing her cam girl stuff, right? And that you wouldn't like let her leave the house. Is that true?
But she didn't live here. Like she lives at home, where she has her own home.
But Boogie pretending to not have hired a sugar baby is extremely lightweight compared to his other offenses in the cap department. What other offenses, you might ask? Well, given that Boogie lied about this, people began digging through his more serious stories to try and find what else he may be lying about. Given he had always been very vocal about his rough childhood, some began comparing his multiple accounts of the abuse he had suffered at the hands of his parents. We can start with his mother. Despite occasionally praising her as a strong single woman who raised 3 children and took care of her invalid husband, in a Reddit comment he says the following: "I've never really gone into detail. Both my father and my mother were sexual abusers who were both sexually abusive to me, along with one other family member who's still alive, so I don't feel comfortable calling them out directly, so I'll wait until one of us are dead. I've discussed it mostly on live stream and only a little bit in video."
Wait, that made no grammatical sense. I'm sorry, I know I'm being nitpicky. I'm gonna wait until one of us is dead to call that person out. Okay, but if you die, you cannot call the person out. What?
Videos. Sorry that I'm not comfortable going into further details. Later on, while streaming, he specifies that this sexual abuse meant molestation, but not rape.
How do I respond? My mother never raped me. My mother did molest me.
It's just as bad. It's still super, super bad.
That's very bad.
She never forced me to have sex with her, but she did molest me. It's a simple thing. I don't know why people are like that. What the heck?
In another, he claims his dad did rape him. In this tweet, he also claims to have been raped as a kid, and notwithstanding, claims that some good came of it, whatever the hell that means. Then, in another tweet, he reiterates that he had indeed been raped and that he'd forgiven his rapist, which, if we're to follow the things he said so far, would be his dad, since he claimed in a tweet that his mother had never raped him. He goes as far as saying that his sister was molested by their dad, followed by the claim that his sister was gang raped in foster care. However, in a clip
Huh?
of his stream, he specifically
What?
says that his parents, plural, had raped him. In another of his Reddit essays,
Oh. Was he lying about this? Please tell me there's not an actual grown-ass adult man that I'm watching right now who lied about it.
follows the claims that he'd been raped with stories about how his mother stabbed him, his sister was almost beaten to death, his dad punching him, among other things. It's strange because while sometimes he says things that range from suggesting to outright affirming that being raped was a common occurrence for him during his childhood, in other instances he claims it was just once. Under normal circumstances, we don't have any reason to doubt or excessively scrutinize stories of this caliber, but at this point, Boogie was raising a few eyebrows with his increasingly extreme retellings. Eventually, a more complete and precise statement of the nature of his abuse was made to Reddit. I was molested by an older sibling, female at a young age. I remember very little of it, but enough to know that this wasn't just further stuff related to my Munchausen syndrome that my mother was famous for. Certainly inappropriate contact was made between me and my older sister several times when I was 3 to 4. Beyond that, my mother insisted something happened with another family member. I have no personal recollection of that, so I've always presumed that my mother was lying. But as I get older and more evidence rises to the top, the more I believe there is truth in it. What's even more complicated is that my relationship with my mother was certainly inappropriate, and those details I will take to my grave. His sister, who is on Twitter, denied that this took place, while Boogie doubled down on saying that she raped him. Now, keep in mind, before you doubt these claims, it's not uncommon for victims of abuse to be confused about what exactly they suffered since the memories are so traumatic. But to misremember and misspeak as extensively as Boogie did led many to believe that he brought his abuse up as a way to garner sympathy whenever he felt the need for validation. Some thought he was changing his story when it felt more convenient to get more sympathy. Now, I would never go out and say that he lied about being abused in his childhood. For all of that to be lies would be genuinely reality breaking. But there's a reason why many question his reliability as a narrator. In this and many other
Okay, so there's no actual evidence if he lied or he didn't lie.
other cases,
Oh my god.
he couldn't get his story straight. This is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to his documented contradictions or barrage of backtracks and word redefinitions. Remember a story about how we used to do web design for seedy websites? Well, that's what is typically called a massive euphemism. The truth of the matter is, Boogie ran porn sites, and not just in the distant past, but well into the late 2000s, when he'd already begun doing YouTube. In these sites, Evil Squared and cfporn.com to name a couple, Boogie advertised for all kinds of adult content. He also used his online space to give his thoughts on things, as he would later do in his vlogs. One recurring theme was nothing other than his fleshlights, and I quote, "I think personally my fleshlight is a bit better than being with a woman in some ways. No offense, I figured I'd list the
Yeah, because you motherfuckers don't have to move. Oh, fuck? Of course you wouldn't like having actual sex because it requires you to actually fully move.
reasons. 1, it's tighter. 2, it sucks without complaining. 3, it swallows at least as deep as it can go. 4, when you're done, you can lock it in a dark place and it can't complain. 5, no need to reciprocate, but ultimately, I just flat out think it feels different, and in some ways better, than the real thing. Honestly, there's nothing like it. It's like the first time you pop Mary Lou's cherry at 18, or sinking it into your girl's butt for the first time. Not too tight, but oh so right. For your safety and mental...
Okay, he's talking like a person who never actually had sex. I'm gonna be honest. He sounds like a person who never did it. What the hell?
Hell is this?
There's only two options. Either he never did it, or is that small. Because that's how it sounds.
mental health, no image will be attached of the thing he's talking about, but rest assured, it's about as graceful as you can imagine. Another gem from Evil Squared is this anime villain tier self-description from Boogie. The fact that I'm crazy is no stranger to the good staff at Evil Squared, nor is it a strange concept to anyone that reads this site or has viewed my videos.
Okay, Kira, calm down.
I am, for all intents and purposes, batshit crazy. The past week or so,
Bro, Elle is not trying to find you. Relax.
has been different for me. This next week will be doubly so. Out into the real world, looking for real work at a real workplace, hopefully landing a job this week. I'm excited. At the same time, these normal activities remind me exactly how insane I am. I wonder if the people interviewing me know what's going on under the surface. While I'm applying for a job, entering your data, or taking your orders, or speaking to your customers, do you know that during the previous weekend, we all got together and smoked weed, drank, and fucked? Does she know how many orgies I've been to? Or arranged? Does she know how many girls I've watched fuck? or fuck myself? Does she know that I'm a monster? Does she know that I have
fuck?
internet sites that are so
Bro,
disorienting
what?
that it would make Satan blush? Does she know that I film more sex than she's likely to have had? On YouTube, Boogie was
The frick did I just hear?
Um, um, well, mm, I got nothing to say. This was just cringe. I like DSP lore better. It's a good learning experience on how to grift and how to jack off on camera. Fuck was that confession? I don't know, but it gave me the hiccups.
I'm appalled.
No, this actually gave me the hiccups. I'll be right back.
That's crazy work. Like, did Boogie eat a Sonichu medallion or something? I don't know. But this is really bad. Like, I don't understand how this person can function. It doesn't make sense to me, man. No. No, I'm not happy that we're watching this video. This is not cinema. You're coping that you think this is cinema. Say open my third eye? Honey, I'll close all of my eyes and my ears. Or Zen, we're right here there with you. I'm only here for 30 more minutes, buddy.
I'm back.
Zen, save us? No, you're on your own.
I'm back.
wholesome
Hey Zen,
and reserved.
welcome back.
He's a ghoul.
I'm a ghoul.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a lot of people are different behind the scenes than they are in their YouTube videos, and I wouldn't blame them. But it's hard to even believe that this is the same person as the one in the YouTube videos. Boogie2988 really wasn't him. It's now 2018, and while he's past his peak, Boogie still has some footing in the YouTube community. But it's at this time that money became a big talking point across his various platforms. Along with a few other sob stories at the time, Boogie often mentioned his financial situation with an air of despair or concern. For example, in this tweet, he acts as if the money that he'll be earning in the next year will be his entire savings, since, as he prophesizes, his career is soon to be over and he'll go back to working retail. And this would be a
It's okay. He figured out a way how to scam everyone. He's fine.
very scary prospect, but it doesn't really add up. Mind you, at this point, he's been successful on YouTube for a decade and has over 4 million subscribers and owns his own home. He may have some more savings if not for his Funko Pop video game and toy collection, but I digress. In his many videos centered around
Who collects Funko Pops? What?
promoting his Patreon, he says the donations are contributing towards his family's peace of mind. Again, I'm the last person in line to judge someone for wanting to cash in, but it is a little annoying when people cash in while acting like they're not doing it and are just making enough to survive. In reality, Boogie himself admitted that he made 6 figures yearly in his upper middle class. So at the time, he definitely wasn't
Wait, he's complaining about 6 figures a year? I wish I made that. What the fuck?
in line to get a job at Target anytime
You know how comfortable you will be making 6 figures?
Very comfortable.
soon. But what really does it is the fact that he bought the same overpriced shit box that every
So never mind. I don't think I will ever watch this guy again after all. Darwin kept going back and forth. Maybe I'll watch. Maybe no. Maybe yes. Maybe no. Never mind.
I changed my mind. I don't want to do it no
You
more.
okay, Starwind? Or just weird people collect Funko. Yeah.
mouth breather online influencer also buys a Tesla. Yes, the madman actually did it. To make matters worse, he excused his decision to do so by saying that, despite AdSense paying him poorly, which he's probably lying about, his sponsors pay well and he can easily afford a Tesla. A week later, however, he was back to portraying his impoverished persona, acting like he bought a car he couldn't afford and regretted it. Later on, when people started throwing this at him when he tried to play poor again, he would simply pretend like he never said he bought it. Can you believe the gall you need to
Oh my god, I remember there was an epidemic of YouTubers flexing the money they have and right away losing all their viewership.
have to do that when you know people can print the things you say online and keep track of them. Yet another topic he's blatantly and consistently lied about is his weight. For example, during a 30-day clean eating challenge he did to lose weight, about halfway into it, he's seen eating fried foods and candy. In a stream clip, he claims this is due to the fact in the event he was attending, no healthy food was available, which most certainly was a lie. Seriously, in the late 2010s, with insane amounts of money and a phone with internet connection, you can't figure out how to get yourself food that isn't sugar-coated or deep fried? And if there really is nothing else, you can just eat after, or leave and come back. In late 2018, he posted an image of his scale showing that he was at 350 pounds. Then in January of 2019, he claimed that he's now hitting 350, and this is somehow an improvement. Either he somehow faked the scale's numbers in 2018, or he's lying to his audience in January, acting
I mean, it's pretty easy to fake the scale. You just lightly put the weight onto another leg that's not on the scale.
Yep.
like he's still improving and losing weight. Keep in mind at this point his YouTube earnings already paid for a weight loss surgery and his fans are cheering him on the whole time.
Wow.
Why even announce this weight loss journey if you're not going to follow through or even attempt? What's noticeable is that he could just keep these things private. He never even had to announce his weight loss journey. Instead, he deliberately made it public for everyone to see, only to lie about it for what seems like no reason. In countless different instances, he can be seen drinking things like milkshakes and sodas despite having sworn these things off. While he occasionally admits that he outright failed to eat like he was supposed to in order to lose weight, he also often says that eating less makes him literally suicidal and he has no intention of actually diminishing.
You know what? I don't feel bad now eating while watching this. Also, for people wondering what I'm having sea salt caramel ice cream, and it's like that the diet one, the light one, but it tastes really good. I discovered this by accident. I didn't know that I grabbed the diet one, but it's so good. It's actually better than the normal one.
Like, it was really good.
Yeah.
Finishing it to any significant degree. In between the multiple glasses of soda per meal, pizzas, and cookies, it's evident that Boogie doesn't care as much about fixing his diet as he pretends to for inspirational videos on YouTube. A fitness YouTuber even tried to help him lose weight, only for Boogie to make snide comments on Reddit about how he's only after his clout and money, with more excuses about how being 350 pounds is where he's comfortable at, and statistically where he's meant to be, whatever that's supposed to mean.
And I have authenticated it, so I'm going to read from it, and it goes like this. So a ton of people linked me to the video created by Every Damn Day Fitness. I'll even link it here. Much appreciated, Boogie. Videos like this are not helpful. They are harmful.
In a clip from a later stream, he outright tells the people concerned about his weight to go fuck themselves, and that since it's his body, it's his business, as if he hasn't made project upon project and pity.
Okay, it stopped being only his business when he decided to shout it from a rooftop and ask people for money to lose weight. That's when it stopped being just his business. That's when it became where he has to be held accountable and actually clarify to his own audience where the money is going.
Yeah, this ain't looking good.
The second you make it public and ask your community for help, that's no longer your business anymore.
Post upon pity post, trying to get some community support for his weight loss plight, only to completely dump it and act like he never wanted to do it in the first place. It's one thing to struggle with weight issues, but Boogie struggles with treating the stragglers who, for whatever miraculous reason, still give him attention and money in pursuit of his weight loss. In December of 2019, Boogie began making a number of accusations about a subreddit to people via Twitter DMs, painting them as swatters and dangerous people who are trying to destroy his livelihood and physically harm him. He said, "Get away from that hive mind. They are sad, scary, dangerous people. They have swatted me, attempted to destroy my livelihood. They bombard my fans and sponsors with hatred. They have done awful, terrible things. They lie to you and tell you that they want the best, but then do the worst. If they wanted the best, they'd leave me alone. Trust me. I've been swatted twice this month already. They letter bombed 2 sponsors already. They contacted a friend of mine on Facebook and tried to convince her to stop being my friend because she was a female and I am a rapist." With tales that tall and claims that dramatic, it piqued people's interest. After all, Boogie already had a reputation for exaggerating things at this point. The subreddit in question was r/salmontolkey, regarded today by many Redditors as an invaluable art.
This guy's a con man. Yeah. It also reminds me, there was another content creator not that long ago. She basically was saying that someone was harassing her, and then people noticed that she's the one who sent herself the emails.
Bro.
No, wait, she didn't even send it. So she typed it out. But it literally, you could see it's not even sent. Just to get that sympathy.
Archive for all sorts of shady shit various e-celebs have gotten up to over the years. The sub acted as a sort of Kiwi Farms on Reddit, documenting internet drama for all. One of the site's biggest threads was the Boogie criticism mega thread, titled "The Hidden Truth Boogie Doesn't Want You to Know." Within this thread, they detailed his strange blogs we read earlier, interactions with his ex-wife, his alleged sugar babies Lucy Fox and the Grave Ghoul, and many other accusations. They point out his association with Kid Behind a Camera, who this thread calls a known child abuser.
Boogie2988 just gave the least hard-hitting interview I've ever seen in my life. He glossed over abuse, allowed Michael, aka Kid Behind a Camera, to make excuses for himself and deflect from the questions that were being asked of him, and even coach Michael into making himself look like a better person.
Now, to keep things fair, this entire thread does frame some lesser or honestly negligible defenses in the worst light possible. That being said, I think the key takeaway from this is that regardless of the less hard-hitting criticisms, the Boogie on YouTube was hardly in line with the Boogie portrayed in that thread. He was a completely different person away from the camera. It wasn't even close to who he let on he was in his 10-minute rants. But regardless of that criticism, Boogie was now claiming that his subreddit and its users had swatted him, not once, but twice in 1 month. Curious as to the validity of these claims, one of the people who runs the subreddit by the name of Haberdasher A went through all of the moderation logs for the month of December to see if he could find any evidence of the claims that this subreddit was involved, but to no avail. When he asked for any evidence of Boogie's claims of swatting, his story did what it always does when pressed for veracity. It started to change, with him now claiming he didn't know who in particular had swatted him, while still insisting that it did happen. Obviously, I have no idea of knowing who swatted me and never said I did, just said I got swatted twice last month. Once when I was away at the Game Awards, and another over Christmas break. This is true. 2 times, cops came out with a partner and an ambulance. Seeing as Steven has still failed to provide any actual evidence for the things he was saying, Haberdasher decided to look into Boogie's local police station's publicly available logs to see if they'd ever been to his house.
Now I know who's Amaret. Oh, she is. Boogie. If you know, you know.
Fayetteville Police Department's public dispatch logs showed that no officers were sent to Boogie's place of residence in the entire month of December. When they confronted Steven with this information, he claimed that he had made an arrangement with the Fayetteville Police Department to purge the dispatch records after a welfare check in July of 2019. I think it should be clear to anyone with half a brain that this was another lie and that Steven is just shooting himself in the foot trying to cover up a lie with another lie. And if that wasn't enough, the Fayetteville Police had dispatch logs of a welfare check in November 2019, nearly 4 months after Boogie had claimed that they stopped keeping records of welfare checks on him. When he was informed of this, Boogie responded by saying that the police had made a mistake and that he didn't know why there would be a record. It should be noted that the state where Boogie lives, Arkansas, has state law that requires that records.
This is why lying is bad, because internet folks will go full detective on you.
Yep.
I think it's the combination. If you're lying and then you act like you're the only reasonable one and you're the only one who's cool, calm, and collected. I see a pattern of downfall specifically with those kind of people. They criticize others, act wholly in their doubt like they're not making any mistakes, tell other people how they should feel and think, and that's when it starts rubbing people the wrong way and they start digging into their shit.
Yep.
To be kept of all dispatches, so even if he tried to get such an arrangement with the police, he wouldn't be able to. It's against the law. Did Boogie 298 get the governor's permission? When asked via email, Fayetteville police stated that under no circumstances would they not have a dispatch record of a visit to someone's residence. For Boogie to not be lying about the users of the subreddit in this situation, the only possible explanation is that the police station doesn't follow the law about police dispatches, lies via emails, and has a secret deal with Boogie to not make record of welfare checks to his house so that internet trolls will not be able to bother him on Twitter anymore. Not only that, but Boogie, in all of his infinite wisdom, would have to leak the news of this secret deal with the police in which he would be implicating himself in order to prove that he was telling the truth. You see how these things don't quite add up? And it's such an idiotic thing to lie about. Once again, he made completely unnecessary claims that he did not need to when he could have just ignored the sub altogether. But I guess the craving to make yourself out to be a victim is too hard to resist. After being caught with this mountain of evidence against him that
Good night, Yui.
Good night, Yui.
pretty much proved that he had been lying, he finally admitted to lying about the whole thing. But of course, he couldn't do it the right way and be honest that he had been, lying, because if he did that, then he has to admit that he did something wrong. And not in a disingenuous way, in a way that would show some actual humility and maturity. Basic human being things. Instead, his statement was that all of this had been part of an elaborate master plan to bait his critics into thinking that he was lying and go after him. He claims that he intentionally falsely accused his critics and his local police department of committing a federal crime for fun. Let's see what the master manipulator wannabe had to say. So I always have a bunch of people tweeting at me for attention ever since I talked to one critic this summer. So I took advantage of that and slipped into DMs a few weeks back and filled one guy with misinformation I knew he would leak mixed with the truth. I'm a terrible liar and reading it back is so cringe. Claimed I dated a 43-year-old woman for almost a year. Said I was writing a book, half true, and all kinds of other stuff. Was hoping it would keep them busy. It sure did. It was like they discovered the Dead Sea Scrolls. One of the things I said was that I got 2 visits from the cops in December. Now that's not so much of a lie because I got maybe 4 visits last year. I just shifted the dates around. Had no clue they would latch onto that one like they did though. To prove me wrong, they literally looked up my home address, then cross-referenced it via police records to try to discredit me. But in the process, actually proved I got swatted 3 times last year, providing the dates making it easier to find my address. By the way, I mean they literally violated Reddit policy by making it easy on a thread to find my home address. It could even get their subreddit shut down. Absolutely insane. What's even crazier is that they tried to make it seem like I blame them for the SWAT. I didn't. This was of course horribly manipulative and something I would normally never do. I have a friend in PR and she recommended giving them misinformation, and I figure I have nothing to lose at this point, so why not have fun with it? But wow, did they take the bait. I'm sorry if this disappoints you, but after years of being harassed by
Why is he sounding like Batman's biggest villain now?
What the hell?
these people, I just wanted to take some control back. I just can't believe how awful it made them look. Doxing me, then spending hours going through police records to discredit me. Horrible obsession gone awry. I feel really dirty and awful. I don't like lying and I don't like manipulating,
you sure about
but
that?
I figure if they were going to call me that, I may as well take that and use it against them. Nothing in the world more dangerous than someone who has nothing left to lose, though. I recommend watching out. It's textbook misdirection. You see, if you try to do due diligence on the lies he spins, you're actually the weirdo for being obsessed. When this was pointed out as extremely reckless and irresponsible behavior, he DM'd someone on Twitter saying he wasn't afraid of potential jail time for pulling the prank he did. In response to backlash from even his own fans on YouTube, Boogie stated that he was glad he lied about swatting and is willing to keep doing it if it makes his critics look bad. If it hasn't become clear to you already, allow me to spell it out to you. Though he might not have the most malicious of intentions, he is clearly very unstable and unfit to be on the internet, as it seems to exacerbate every problem he has. I know it's technically his job, but if the way that he responds to criticism is by lying to such an extent that it ventures into the realm of criminality that could land him in actual jail, I think it's better for him to miss out on whatever money he could make on AdSense by staying online in order to preserve his liberties. However, hard to believe considering how insane things already are, there's even more to this story. Not even a day after he tried to pretend that he was on some kind of elaborate operation to troll the trolls, Boogie's Twitter profile name was changed to Period. Meanwhile, his profile and banner pictures were removed. Shortly after the bizarre profile change, Boogie posted to his TikTok to say that his Twitter had been hacked by that hate subreddit. Now obviously it's rather suspicious that a hacker would get into Boogie's account, presumably where there's a lot of information stored in Twitter DMs, and then proceed to do nothing other than delete a few tweets and leave his account alone. Especially given his previous day of lying for hours on end to save face, most people on the sub and even in his general Twitter following were skeptical of the story.
He is sympathy baiting so hard. Holy crap. I've never seen someone sympathy bait this much.
Just keeps getting worse and worse.
Yeah. I understand why people are having issues trusting anything he says.
One person on Twitter took him to task on it. Why did they leave the channel link, stream promotion, and literally everything else? How isn't your Gmail compromised? Dude, just stop. To which Boogie replied, if I was faking this, I would have absolutely deleted those things. If I was faking, I would have left a breadcrumb trail to Kiwi Farms or elsewhere. But they want to frame me as a liar, and you took the bait. Basically, he immediately gets defensive and tries to act as if it's somehow obvious that the supposed hacking couldn't have been his work. Of course, he doesn't provide any proof that he was hacked. He just goes around Twitter getting into petty slap fights with random strangers about how he's definitely not lying. A day later, Boogie claimed that he got his account back and made a tweet claiming that the hacker used the streaming app Mob Crush to hack into his Twitter account. He also posted the IP address of all the recent logins in order to prove that he had been hacked from the app. Mob Crush then made an official statement on Twitter stating that it was impossible for a hacker to gain access to a user's Twitter account in the manner Boogie was describing, and that the IP Boogie had posted was from their own AWS servers, showing that Boogie had indeed lied about being hacked. In typical Boogie fashion, he claimed that the people on the subreddit were lying, and that he indeed had been hacked, but that he could not actually prove his own statements, and all evidence pointed to him being wrong. Came back to Twitter for one thing. Why would I fake a hack to remove those tweets if I was making a video admitting to the thing I deleted? Still.
Wait, I stubbed my toe and dropped my shake, and my cat hates me, and my car is an old Ford, and cows in Texas were found to have flesh-eating worms.
I went dark really quickly.
Jason, you okay? Are you having a rough day? God damn. You good there?
Yo, you good, bro?
Still no clue how I got hacked, but use your brain. It's pointless to hide a tweet about something that I'm uploading in 24 hours. I mean, he's right, it would be extremely dumb to fake a hack to remove.
I am pity betting. Well, you won. I fell for your trap card.
Those tweets about something that you're posting within a day. If you really want to talk about what's the most probable explanation to this incident, it's much more likely that Boogie faked the hack in order to have something to make the subreddit that has been outing you as a pathological lying freak look bad. There's something called cui bono, which is the principle that in order for a conspiracy to happen, there must also be someone benefiting from it. Look at who may benefit, and you probably have your culprit. The only person that could possibly benefit from this harmless hack was Boogie himself, since it would only make the subreddit look bad. If there was any compromising information about him that got leaked, then that would cast doubt on it being Boogie at all, because why would he leak that, right? But if there's no compromising information, it's just a hack, the only evidence doesn't seem to add up, and the only account of it is coming from Boogie, well, you can probably guess where it came from. To top this all off, he made a video called Boogie2988 Exposed, where he claims he's working with the FBI to stop the harassment campaign on him. When people started laughing at this attempt at intimidation en masse, he deleted the video, but luckily for us, it has been re-uploaded. These lies being exposed also called upon another situation that, at the time, nobody had thought to question. In June of 2017, Boogie appeared on the H3 podcast. There, he told a story about how someone on the deep web, in his words, put out a Bitcoin offer to have him assassinated.
Right. Though cows in Texas were found to have flesh-eating new world through worms, which can infect people. Also, the plague has an official comeback in the US.
Yep.
No. There are new reports of it.
More?
Yeah. The plague is officially back. In US specifically.
The address that gets leaked the first time, they eventually get my address right, but the address that gets leaked the first time is my neighbor's address, my friend's address. And so when they put the assassination hit on Tor Network, they sent it to my house. Then to show, like they sent an email to me, hey man, you need to see this.
Given everything we've seen so far, I'd say that's a likely story. It was at this point Boogie got himself into a situation he never expected, and one that gave him the opportunity to be the victim he desperately desired to be seen as. In the middle of 2020, YouTuber Frank Hassel began interacting with Boogie's account online, mocking him for having blocked him and generally being a nuisance towards him. At the time, it seemed like Boogie had no idea who Frank even was. Eventually, this pressure on Steven mounted to the point where he and Frank went at it on the kill stream, which resulted in an extremely one-sided battering on Boogie's pathological lying. In what looks like a desperate attempt to get Frank to relent from attacking him, Boogie DMs Frank saying that he's welcome to kill him as long as Frank doesn't hurt his family, friends, and dog. Frank's trolling campaign on Boogie only became more extreme as time went on, with him posting a picture of himself in front of Boogie's house saying, "This is my house now." Boogie calls his bluff, saying that he won't show up because he's a coward, while simultaneously suggesting that he shouldn't show up because he would be shot. Eventually, as most of you probably already know if you have even a cursory amount of knowledge about Boogie or Frank, eventually this confrontation took place in real life.
Is that the gun incident where he pulled the gun?
Frank showed up to Boogie's doorstep with a GoPro strapped to his forehead, insulting
Yes, it
Boogie in
is.
whatever ways he could think of, and Boogie came out with a revolver. After a couple of minutes of them going back and forth, Boogie shot a warning shot, and Frank left. Though thankfully both parties came out unharmed.
If he shot a warning shot at this angle, oh no. That is bad. I'm surprised no one got harmed.
Boogie shot a
Good
gun
thing
in
no
a
one
school
got
zone,
harmed.
which landed him in county jail, which he was bailed out
Oh
of at the
my
tune of
God.
$5,000. When it comes to assessing what happened here morally, there's a strong case to be made that Boogie was unjustly harassed in the situation. But for most people, the ends justified the means because the entire thing was just too funny to ignore. This whole situation made Boogie back away from social media, but this was only temporary, as in June of 2021, he returned with a video about his arrest. Despite everything that had happened, from being arrested, charged for his reckless shooting of a firearm into the air, and the amount of people making fun of him, Boogie had finally managed to recapture some semblance of relevance. This video has more than 600,000 views, which is the best he had done in a while. And for once, he was a genuine victim. He didn't have to lie. He had something real to complain about. This was a make or break moment for Boogie. He was being talked about by Scarce, Drama Alert, and every internet news outlet under the sun. He could either spin this story into another wave of popularity by making some genuinely great content now that he had all eyes on him, or repeat the mistakes of his past and once again fade into irrelevance. As you can probably guess, we didn't get the good ending. For the past half-decade, Boogie has had a pretty dedicated group of observers going over all of his controversies and compiling information about him. Apart from Sam and Tolkien, which was banned, many of these guys congregate on the typical lolcow sites. After the subreddit that talked about Boogie was shut down, the discussions were relegated either to lolcow itself, which was far from being as easy to access and normie-friendly as Reddit and Kiwi Farms. A lot of people treat the farms like they treat 4chan, as an evil boogeyman that does nothing but harm. PR-wise, Boogie had it easy, as his most fervent opponents started out with the massive disadvantage of being known as the gathering spot for the scum of the earth. Much like 4chan, for every good and informative post that's backed up by evidence and well-done research, there's 3 or more posts spewing absolute nonsense. But if you're in the business of researching...
Yeah, but also the rule of thumb is, if you have any kind of online presence, there will be at least a group of people who talk shit about you.
Oh yeah.
eccentric, esoteric, and otherwise extraordinarily screwed people, as I am, you're condemned to sit through it with the patience of a Buddhist monk. As it turns out, the Boogie thread on Kiwi Farms is gigantic, with over 1,200 pages of nothing but people dunking on the guy. Personally, despite all I've covered, I don't hate him as much as I feel pity and annoyance, but that's besides the point. More recently, a development from the site has been the idea that Boogie is currently running sock accounts to get back at his haters. It all started with Boogie Truth, a Twitter account that has collected content that criticizes Boogie for quite some time. As you can see, it's relatively small and doesn't get a ton of engagement, getting 20 likes on a tweet on a good day.
I still think DSP has the most people following and constantly making compilations of him. I never seen anyone have such a dedicated viewership. They just follow him, everything he does.
Enter this post on Kiwi, where someone is remarking that this account, NightlyGirl4, is responding to the Boogie Truth account saying, well, maybe if it weren't for the hate sites and stalkers, he wouldn't have to worry about staying off social media. We also have a reply to Shoe on Head saying that, now if we go to Twitter to take a look at this account, we can see that the only thing they do for the most part is interact with Boogie. They retweet all of his stuff, they compliment him, they insult anyone who is critical of him, and they have a particular hatred for Frank Hassel, who at this point was seen as Boogie's arch nemesis. They tweeted H3 trying to get...
Do not tell me that Boogie created his own god girlfriend.
Ethan's attention to talk about Boogie, and they weirdly insult Boogie's dad and call him a rapist. This is quite unusual, since people were already heavily doubtful of Boogie's stories about his CSA, to the point where the thought of anyone calling him a rapist based on the things Boogie has said was far-fetched. When taking a look at the bio for this account, we see she describes herself as a cute goth girl just living her life.
I will punch a wall.
Now, if we look at Google Images and simply type in cute goth girl, this is one of the first results, so this obviously isn't her. Whoever made this account just ripped it and used it as a profile picture, but that's not abnormal, right? A lot of people use pics that don't belong to them or pics of other people as their profile images. But let's be honest here for a second, what person self-identifying as a cute goth girl would be a fan of Boogie2988 of all people? And not just a fan, mind you, an obsessive fan who does nothing but talk to and about Boogie all day. Sure, anyone can make a Twitter account and claim claim to be whoever, so it might be some anon that's a Boogie fan pretending to be a cute goth girl. However, who has the motivation to be a steadfast defender of Boogie in modern day besides Boogie himself? This incongruence was accentuated when another similar account began popping up, this one called Busty Girl 69. This account was suspended, but from a screenshot we can see that it was made the same month as the other account, with the same super basic bio scheme as well as a picture of some random chick from Google Images with a flag for a banner. One noteworthy interaction from this person was that when someone messaged them, being admittedly pretty mean, they took it very personally, sending back an image of Goatsy accompanied by the following message. Fuck you, piece of shit, scrotal-faced hate stalker. Fuck you, Kiwi Farms. Fuck Frank. You guys cause me more stress and I hope you die. Get blocked. This sounds quite like a certain YouTuber we've come to know and despise. It almost reads like breaking character, clear as day. Not only because the reaction was so angry, but also because Frank and Kiwi Farms are explicitly singled out, which just reeks of Boogie being extremely salty about having his good guy persona picked apart so brutally by them. Another account, this one called Nocturnal Walrus, was created a month apart from the other two, also following the same format, with a typical praise for Boogie and fixation on his haters.
He's making his own girlfriend. Hi, Aaron. How you doing?
Hey, Aaron.
Someone did the diligence of comparing the times of interaction on the Nocturnal Walrus account, and we see that on April 29th, Boogie's first tweet of the day was at 4:24 p.m. Coincidentally, the first tweet of the day on the Nocturnal Walrus account was just a few minutes later. Boogie also went out of his way to respond to them specifically. Now, it's worth noting that the account posting this then goes on to call Boogie a morbidly obese pedo, only half of which is true, but the screenshots are certainly compelling. This is followed up with a more compelling post comparing the dates, and we see that this is a trend for this account. They always respond to Boogie, they only respond to Boogie, and the times always line up. The more people looked into these patterns, the more similar accounts turned up. Eventually, word of this made its way around Twitter until it found its way back to Boogie, who decided to respond with his usual spiel, claiming that people will believe any.
Please tell me he tried to pull the whole thing of you see, they're making these accounts, making it look like I make the accounts just to make me look bad. Please.
He's gonna do it.
Anything anyone says about him and claiming it's ridiculous to think he would ever pull such a thing when he obviously would pull such a thing given his track record. People out here believe that anyone who says something positive about me is just me on another account. Prove them wrong and say something nice. This is yet another example of Boogie's not so competent attempts at doublespeak. Here, while he does imply that the account is not his, he doesn't actually claim it. Instead, he suggests that people begin saying positive things about him to prove that he isn't the only person who could say good things about himself. Clearly, he's begging for some kind of validation from fans who now were more scattered than ever since the guy they were a fan of was self-destructing in front of his own audience. Some people bought this defense from him, but I have to say that, if you did, then you either don't know much about Boogie or you're desperate to believe in this nice guy narrative. All in all, for whatever qualities he may have, Boogie is severely terminally online and has been for way too long, which is bad enough if you have no mental issues. He's been known to lie very flagrantly for weeks on end to make himself look like a victim in situations, and I honestly believe that he's the one running these sock accounts. It's either that or someone is trying to frame him by making the accounts, but at this rate, we have a boy who cried wolf situation where, even if Boogie isn't the one pulling the strings this time, his rep is so bad that it will never be figured out. Even if he has lied in the past, I don't think he would accept defeat this quickly. It doesn't really make sense to me. Furthermore, Boogie specifically sought out the replies of this account to respond to this person, accusing the account of being an alt rather than address it publicly. You would think that with all the hate he gets, he would be able to just ignore it, but he has consistently shown himself completely unable to let go. Time and time again, he compulsively has to go through the replies, expose himself to all the vitriol, and engage with it. I mean, even if there was a troll doing this, they would have to be the least intelligent troll ever. What is the point in pretending that Boogie runs alts to respond to people? What actual damage would that even do when you compare it to the massive list of other lies he's told? This pales in comparison to the swatting. But the overarching truth of the matter is, it actually doesn't matter at all to anyone whether the alts are his or not. Well, to anyone except Steven. He needs everybody to know that in his free time, he's definitely not making fake accounts to pretend that he has dedicated fans, who all happen to be super hot cutie 3.14s, by the way. One of the most revisited parts of Boogie's backstory is the fact that poverty is something that looms in his background. From growing up dirt poor, to living in his brother's apartment in his early adulthood, to being on disability for a total of 3 years from age 34 to 37, Boogie has always had issues with money. After he began making some off of YouTube, this issue was soothed to a great extent, but as it turns out, the problem isn't just with money itself, but with the mentality he has when it comes to finance. In 2017, about a decade into his YouTube career, Boogie took an interest in cryptocurrency cryptocurrencies. That January,
no.
Bitcoin's
Oh,
value
boy.
broke the
The
$1,000
crypto
barrier.
arc.
It then doubled, tripled, and by the end of the year, skyrocketed to over 19 grand. This immense growth led many people to become millionaires overnight. That included some YouTubers, of whom Boogie became quite envious of. He tweeted out, "Remember when Bitcoin was 800 bucks? I had 10K in savings at that time and didn't invest because I didn't believe it would increase in value. That would have sold for over $200,000 today. I hate myself." He then lamented that he'll never be a millionaire now, which is probably only true if he's talking about liquidity, because if we're to consider his house part of his net worth, he's most definitely a millionaire already. Many were quick to point out that his hesitancy to invest was a good thing, as you shouldn't invest more than you're willing to lose. To Boogie, however, all he saw was that other people got something that he didn't, and he was unwilling to hear a second opinion. Though no one can know for sure, it's perhaps that goal that led him to treat these investments as tools for gambling. After seeing how much he could have made on Bitcoin, Boogie bought a small amount of Ethereum at a friend's recommendation. They told him it was projected to grow
Oh, right. He was an Ethereum, bro.
10 times in value. It was priced at $120 at the time, which places his purchase in May of 2017. Ethereum grew throughout the year, reaching over 1,000 by January 2018. This meant Boogie made 8 times his initial investment, a massive relief during an otherwise stressful point in time. You see, just weeks prior was when his then wife filed for divorce. Though Boogie got to keep the house and car, she was given half their savings. While this still left him with more money than what a lot of people see in their lifetime, it pushed him into a midlife crisis. He claimed that during their marriage, he spent next to nothing, which, again, I'd safely venture to say is some major cap. Because of this, he attempted to recapture his youth by indulging in toys. He then refurnished the house, spending thousands on new furniture. And as previously mentioned, Boogie created an
And collectibles that cost a lot of money.
Bro.
account on a sugar baby website to find some poor girl he could spend extravagant amounts of cash on. There, he listed his net worth at $500,000 and an annual income of $150,000. He later claims that this helped him cope and dull the feelings of loneliness. Unfortunately, this prosperity came to an end when crypto began to plummet.
Didn't his wife divorce him because she got tired feeling like a caretaker all the time?
Don't know.
Yeah, he have money problems. Yeah.
Bitcoin dipped as low as $3,000, with other currencies faring far worse. Ethereum's fall was one of the most drastic, losing 94% of its value over the year. Once again, Boogie kicked himself for not trusting his gut. "I thought about selling off my initial investment in crypto when Ethereum was worth $1,500. Now it's worth $500 and falling. Easy come, easy go, I guess. I've lost so much in Ethereum this month that if I lost every dime of this, I wouldn't even notice." It's important to remember that back then, crypto was just something he toyed around with, as Boogie had far more lucrative revenue streams.
Why didn't you sell when it was like 8 times its value? I don't understand that.
I feel like if it goes up like 2 times, I would be the one that would sell. If it goes
Yeah.
up 2 times the money that you invest, I'm like, yeah, it's a good bet. I'm done.
That's safely investing.
Yeah, that's safe investing.
Lots of money problems. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
In 2013,
Yeah.
he claimed he was making $25,000 a year on YouTube alone. This amount obviously went up as he became more popular, but it was eventually threatened during the adpocalypse of the late 2010s, in which advertisers became more strict in what they were willing to support. His main channel was caught in the crossfire, being blacklisted for many ads. Thanks to his positive reputation, however, he wasn't affected as heavily as others. He was able to recoup a significant amount through merch sales and sponsorships, which by 2019 he claimed made up 90% of his income. He made so much, in fact, that it was during this time that the Tesla debacle happened, with him claiming he put a down payment on one. Had he maintained this, Boogie would likely still be fine today in spite of his woes. But in the background, a controversy.
Wait, wasn't it just not just a down payment? Wasn't it during the craze of pre-ordering it?
Yeah, and no one saw it for years.
Mm-hmm.
And then the price went up.
And these grave boxes rolled out.
He began to erupt. As previously mentioned, after his divorce, glimpses of his manipulative and malicious behavior began to become more and more apparent. This left many fans disillusioned with Boogie and his content, especially after Lucy Fox's video on him. So they began digging, uncovering a long history of bizarre statements and inconsistencies. By the time Sam and Tolkien got to him, there was a decent case to be made that he was a pathological liar, among a host of other terrible traits. This erupted in February.
Am I the only one lagging? Probably. No one else is saying anything.
Yeah, no one's saying anything.
February 2019 when the mega thread was made. This was then adapted into a YouTube video by Christopher Tom, which has nearly 4 million views. The deconstruction of his persona and subsequent backlash kneecapped his career. Consequently, there was an immense
Oh, the TV did briefly start. I don't know.
pressure on sponsors to distance themselves from him. By mid-2020, Boogie claims that his 4 million sub channel was generating little to no income. I'm making a few bucks, not enough to call it a living. My Patreon only brings in 130 bucks a month because I never promote it. I make maybe a few hundred a month from donations.
Relatable. My heart. I make the same amount from Patreon as Boogie. Guys, go subscribe to us on Patreon.
Thank you very much. Grifting so hard right now.
I always forget to promote our own Patreon.
Hey, Joker.
How you doing, Joker?
As I never stream. AdSense is mostly non-existent now. Sponsors are rare. Thankfully, there was one last refuge for Boogie, the Ethereum from all those years back that he never sold. For years, he continued to hold out.
Oh, but I will say thank you so much for the people who are supporting us on Patreon. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, you guys are the MVPs as well. You're sick? Oh no.
Oh no.
Feel better.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I hope you feel better.
Hope that one day it'd go straight to the moon. Because he publicly mourned his losses a year prior, to say people were skeptical
I actually attempted to, but my payment was rejected. Oh no.
Oh no.
is an understatement. They restlessly waited for the day that he lost it all, and in every other aspect of his life.
Switch, cancel him.
He's already canceled 3 times over. I know.
God.
Life that year was soul-crushing. In addition to losing his main source of income, he got into his very public feud with Frank Hassel, which ended in Boogie firing a quote-unquote warning shot that resulted in his arrest. Now, in addition to his already fleeting income, he had to hire an attorney, being forced to spend over $30,000 on trying to keep himself out of jail. But perhaps, as a rare moment of divine intervention, Boogie hit the crypto jackpot. In March of 2020, Ethereum was priced at a
Half-hour steam shower and Dayquil. Oh, okay. Then in a few hours, you should take NyQuil and get sleep. Like the main thing to feel better after like the steam shower and like medicine is rest.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
I don't have Patreon money. Thai forgiveness.
Aw, Mega Man, don't feel like you have to super chat. We appreciate it, but please don't feel like you have to. We talk a lot of shit
Yeah.
here, so don't pay attention to it.
Yeah, we joke on the whole grifting thing and like the Findom thing.
But also, guys, if you wanna see the last 10 minutes of it, you have to super chat us. We'll wait. Dum, dum, dum,
Honey?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why are you grifting so hard right now?
Boom, 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 boom. I'm waiting. You think I won't? Alright. Next video. I just it feels crappy that YouTube content creators are forced to set up their own Patreon as an alternative source of income due to apocalypse ever since. Bro, you have no idea how bad YouTube is. It's really bad. It's fucking atrocious. Every cent he super chats
right
makes
there,
him a
criminal
higher
scum.
value
Nobody
viewer.
breaks
Yes,
the law on my
exactly.
watch.
Well, I heard the
Get
lady.
it. Are you happy now?
Okay, I'll play the video. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was a bad joke, but also, yes. I'll play 2 minutes.
at approximately $130. It appreciated slowly until October when the value increased rapidly. By January, it was worth over $1,200, and 3 months later, that doubled. This growth continued until November, with the currency peaking at nearly $4,500. Boogie was undoubtedly rolling in it at this point, but like in many other instances, this second chance quickly began being abused. Boogie started bragging
Mike, stop judging me.
shortly after the first 1,000. He wasted no time rubbing it in the faces of the Redditors, saying, "Whenever the market does well, I think back to an old Reddit post earlier this year during the crash that said, 'Thank God Boogie's losing all his money.' How spiteful this person must have been that he hoped millions of people would go broke so I could lose my meager savings." He then announced he'd be quitting YouTube as he no longer needed a job. This is because he invested far more in crypto than he let on. In the summer of 2019, Boogie was very openly suicidal. He even threatened to take his own life at VidCon, forcing several YouTubers to intervene. It was this unwillingness to live that led him to contemplate.
Thank you so much for the cake subscription, Jason.
Also, Mega Man, thank you for the support. Aaron, have a good luck with work.
Good luck with work, Aaron.
Yeah.
You ain't really grifting until you set up Lifu's bathwater scented candles on merch store. Ew.
It would just smell like lavender.
I don't smell like lavender.
Wait, what's the bubble? Wasn't it the one that you didn't like?
Oh, you're talking about my bubble bath.
Yeah.
Okay, I use like the kids lavender bubble bath liquid. It is like hyperallergenic. Like, I know, real sexy. Ooh, hyperallergenic bubble bath. Hot. Ah. Elderberry? No, it's like a really weak lavender smell. Fucking barely bubbles.
He claims that if he was going to die anyway, he may as well gamble away his savings. So, at the supervision of Jesse from McJuggernuggets, he put all of his life savings into crypto. This would all be revealed in a video he uploaded on January 18th titled, "I'm Finally Rich, How Crypto Made Me Rich." While Boogie doesn't state exactly how much he made, he stipulates that it wasn't even close to $1 million. But as Ethereum continued to rise, that attitude changed. Just over a week later, he would tweet out, "So remember I made that video saying I was rich, meaning I'm stable and well off? If crypto keeps doing this, I'll actually be a millionaire for the first time in my life. I did the calculations, and if I was able to cash out right around 1 million, I could retire. Never worry about money again. Travel the world, get surgery to remove this skin, take care of my friends. Also, hookers and cocaine, I guess." In true Boogie fashion, he continued bragging while feigning humility. In one tweet, he claimed to feel guilty for making so much money because he couldn't share it. But it's obvious he just wanted to flaunt his newfound wealth as he fixated on the mythical 7 figures. He would tweet over and over again about how he hoped to become a millionaire. "Thank God I invested and got lucky. Not a millionaire yet. Maybe one day. After my crypto passes 1 million, I'll get the Model X and make it a Back to the Future car. When my crypto investments finally make me a millionaire, I'm going to have hot nurses give me my Mountain Dew intravenously." This is no coincidence. Even before investing, it's an aspiration he tweeted about often. In October 2016, shortly before his ads were undercut, he wanted to earn $1 million within 3 years. Weeks later, that goal changed to 1 year.
You cannot retire with 1 million? Yeah, not these days now.
Of course, once he lost both his ads and
At least with his lifestyle, he cannot retire with 1 million.
sponsors, this became infeasible. That is, until
Wait, sell something like pink sauce, but instead of sauce that sets fire to your tongue, gasoline?
crypto offered
And a box of matches?
him one final chance, and by late February, Boogie tripled his life savings. This was well more than enough for him to live comfortably, and given he admitted it was the gamble of a suicidal man, one would expect him to withdraw. But oddly, he seemed convinced it was safer in Ethereum. He spoke of it as if it were a bank, noting that his money was better there and out of their reach. Instead of pulling it out, he attempted to diversify by taking more and more risks on random shitcoins with basically no backing. Though it's uncertain how many he bought, some can be ascertained through Twitter. Not only was Boogie being greedy, he was also exhibiting signs of pride, as he began investing as if he actually had a good understanding of what made certain cryptos valuable and others not, instead of investing with the understanding that he had gotten lucky. For example, Boogie bought a few $100s worth of Luna. This would end up being a 99.9% loss, dropping to just 2 cents. Even when he did make money, the gains were then funneled into losses. He put 3 grand into Dogecoin of all things, only to profit 2,000. However, the money was then put into GME during the GameStop short squeeze. Despite claiming multiple times he would walk away from crypto for security, he never did. Instead, he wasted away hundreds of thousands of dollars in a desperate attempt to earn more. By the end of the year, he became much quieter about his investments, and it would take until 2022 for him to admit why. On February 23rd, he admitted to making so many bad trades he was back to a break-even investment point. Within 12 months, he managed to lose $500,000. This itself would be bad enough, but just a few months later, even that would be lost. That same June, the crypto market experienced a massive downturn. This resulted in it shedding nearly 60% of its total market cap, a loss of over $2 trillion. This universal decline caused Boogie to incur a loss of over 6 figures.
How's the crypto crash hitting you? Not great. I will take your subscriptions today. I would definitely take your donations and subscriptions today.
At least he's having good humor about it.
No, this is definitely fake.
Also,
Seething.
he looks thinner here. Did he gain weight recently again? Because he looks a lot thinner here. Hi, Revival. How are you doing?
Hey, Revival, and also have a good night, man. So this is where I'm gonna dip out.
We're so close to the end. It's just a couple of minutes.
I bet. Let's go.
A crypto market crash is not fun. I am sweating it. I'm sweating bullets,
Good night,
boys.
Revival.
You remember this time a year ago I made a video
Good
saying
night.
I'll never have to work again and I'm fine and everything else? Should have pulled out of the market then. I did not. I mean, I think it's going to go back up at one point, but you know, for it is right now, scary times, boys.
Ethereum alone decreased to a third of its price, dropping from $3,000 to just $1,000 in a few months. Boogie remained hopeful, desperate to retain that illusion that he was still wealthy. But as what remained of his savings began to dry up, he was forced to accept the truth. Up until this point, no one knew how truly bad things had gotten. But then on October 5th, Boogie uploaded a video simply titled, "I Need Your Help."
The bad
I've
reason
seen this
is
video.
I'm finally in a position where I have to get back to work. And I'm not making any excuses here. You know I spent a tremendous amount of money on dumb things. But the biggest issue is that I had a nice big nest egg.
Imagine the audacity being like, oh, remember how you guys propped me up and watched my videos and supported me and super chatted me and subscribed to me? Fuck yo, I'm making crypto bank now. Fuck you losers. Then, well, anyway, I lost all my money on crypto. Can you give me money? What?
This is ridiculous.
How are you not humiliated doing that?
I took some financial advice from a friend, and I'm not pointing fingers necessarily. I took the advice, but I put my money in the crypto market in the wrong section, and I pretty much lost most of everything.
After publicly gloating that YouTube was no longer his job, Boogie begrudgingly returned. He briefly explains what happened, blaming advice he took from a friend. The rest is exactly what you would expect. He desperately begs his audience for money while promising new Francis videos. He calls upon them to buy his merchandise, use his referral links, and send super chats.
those are
of course, this was
ugly.
rather unconvincing, and the video was received extremely poorly, receiving an overwhelming 18,000 dislikes compared to 10,000 likes. The comments were filled with people mocking him and telling him to get a job. In response, he reminded them that he was disabled and a felon. For unrelated reasons, here's a clip from March of this year before the crash.
And when people tell me to go,
Are you taking notes?
Scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Yeah,
Are you taking notes?
I need to make like stick figure t-shirt design and just guilt trip you guys into buying it. Noted. Saturday is the day. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, Jason.
Go get a real job. It makes me laugh because I'm not going to go work harder to make less money. That might be your choice. It definitely ain't going to be mine.
Though Boogie doesn't name whose advice he took, he would provide more clues on Twitter. In March, Boogie tweeted about STORJ. He stated that experts consider the coin undervalued and worth looking into. The price plummeted, causing many to criticize him for giving back.
Only allow tier 3 Patreon to buy it? Then it's only gonna be 3 people. What do you mean? It's gonna be only you, Tact, and Starwind. Bruh.
They'd buy it. They'd buy it. No, I'm kidding. No, they
no.
It better be a good design.
No. I know 3 of them would buy it. I know that. And this is why I don't want to provide some shit merch.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
How much for the Lifu shirt in 5XLT?
I don't know how much they cost. Wait, guys, like on a serious note, do you know? So I was planning to work with a specific company that fell through. Can you guys recommend where would you prefer, like, us having our merch? Like, all jokes aside.
Yeah, unironically.
Thank you so much for the support, Moose.
Thank you for the support, Jason and Moose.
I still haven't hit up Uwu Market though. Maybe I should ping them.
Maybe.
Bad financial advice. In response, he claimed to have not lost much and that anyone who thought otherwise was a moron. Well, after uploading the video, he wrote a thread admitting that he did, in fact, lose a lot on it. 100% this. I took bad financial advice from a friend who promised he would bail me out if things went bad. Things went bad and he did not. Really stupid of me. Please tell us the shitcoin. You're gonna laugh. Storage. This alludes to the same offer explicitly referenced to be from McJuggernuggets. Interestingly, Boogie claims to have severed the friendship in a reply. In a different thread, he states that he hasn't spoken to Jesse in 8 months. It seems like after realizing how much he'd lost, Boogie attempted to take him up on the deal. It wasn't honored and the two had a falling out. The same day this video came out, Jessie was called out by an ex-friend for allegedly misgendering her on purpose. This led to a massive back and forth as Boogie stepped to her defense. He would even film a statement for the Keemstar show, where a 3-hour breakdown of the drama was conducted.
I just wanted to film a little video here in support of Emily because I feel like it's really important that her message is heard here.
Jesse responded by accusing him of ulterior motives, claiming he weaponized the issue for his personal problems.
Behind the camera with the fake tears and Boogie and everyone's trying to put their bitter resentment, their personal problems towards me.
God, I hate Keemstar so much.
And weaponize it with this whole transgender shit. Jesse, you're trying to manipulate everybody, because that's all you fucking do.
He elaborated in a Twitter video the next day, though surprisingly revealed an entirely different reason. In Jesse's words, they fell out because one of Boogie's friends brought 2 prostitutes to his Halloween party without permission. Apparently, they drunkenly started fingering each other to the point of staining his carpet with blood. Jesse's father...
Hold up.
What?
If you finger each other to a point of blood, I don't think you're fingering right. What? It's like straight out of a freaking zombie movie.
Kick them out,
What
only for the friend to
hell am I
drunkenly put
hearing,
him
dude?
through a table. Boogie was allegedly filming all of this, which led Jesse's dad to lecture him on being disrespectful. They got into an argument, resulting in Boogie and his friend being kicked out and forced to stay at a hotel. Boogie refuted this by posting a video of these ladies of the night making out, but it's since been deleted. It did show he wasn't filming in the specific clip, but other than that, the circumstances remain unclear. It seems strange that if Jesse was responsible for the advice, it wouldn't come up. Boogie is dead set on blaming that friend for his current situation, stating, "I wasn't living beyond my means, I just rested it all on the advice of a friend and it didn't pan out. What can I say? I'm an idiot." Boogie would manage to collect nearly 1,000 in donations. Not a lot, but more than you'd expect. He also made hundreds by signing and selling Magic the Gathering cards. On YouTube, it appears he's begun to embrace whatever tactics are necessary to get clicks. He released a follow-up video thanking supporters while reading nice and mean comments. The thumbnail, meanwhile, contains an edited photo of his face to make him appear wider. This is an explicit attempt to monetize hate clicks, showing just how far he's fallen from being the most wholesome man on the internet. Besides the usual vlogging and the desperate attempts at more Francis videos, he returned to form, making videos about his weight and potentially losing it. He even recruited yet another fitness YouTuber to help him out with his umpteenth weight loss journey. I don't want to become cynical about this because, on some level, I think that most people hope he'll become healthy and live the rest of his life in peace. But considering that Boogie seems less interested in peace and more in attention and money, I fear that this guy is just wasting his time. On November 15th, 2022, Boogie uploaded a video titled, "I have a rare form of cancer." Unfortunately,
it's this part where he faked having cancer.
Wow.
It seems like he's not lying at all, especially considering
So this video is 2 years ago. So we do know that he was lying. Confess to it.
that's what his father passed away from. Though we usually look at online influencers and content creators as sources of entertainment and nothing else, it really does seem like Boogie is staring straight at the potential end of his life in a not too distant future, and we get to see just what he does with his last days. By March 1st, he posted a video where he talks about going a month off of his antidepressants, meaning that he is quite literally not taking his meds, and though I can't really say what the effects of doing this were, this kind of screwing around with the medicine you've been prescribed is seriously advised against. It's also worth noting that in this video, video, you can see him drinking Mountain Dew. He's also posted several videos talking about his experiences with psychedelics since then, saying he's reached multiple revelations about himself as a person and who he is. Whether these various epiphanies will mean anything to his future, I can't say. As much as he's
I have to say though, shaving off his beard was the worst mistake he has made. Especially at like the longer stubble period. Look at it.
Does not look great. Dude, just commit with the full beard.
Wouldn't that, like, if you have a full that long, wouldn't like the stubble like poke your neck?
I don't know.
Hi Guardian, how you doing?
Hey, Guardian.
He's gone through and as intelligent and conscious of his own actions as he may seem, it does look like he's stuck in a cycle of doing bad things, doubling down, pushing everybody away from him, then feeling sorry for himself, rinse and repeat. Despite
What? Don't like babyface Lifu? This is not babyface. This is fat face. And yes, I actually do not like clean shaven men.
Mine's very unruly.
What do you mean unruly?
Because you don't like clean shaven men.
The face your model made when you said that. It literally the face did this like. I have a neck beard, but it gets itchy, so I try to trim it down. But you wouldn't like me then. Someone clip that. Seeing how big he is, I wouldn't exclude the possibility of his health being compromised, so I might have believed it if he said he had the crap. No, you don't get cancer from weight.
You don't. Wait, I don't. It's been. This rabbit hole gets worse. I don't remember what caused his father to pass away.
No.
Was it cancer? It was cancer, right?
I don't know.
And he was like a minor.
I don't know. No, the minor we know.
Yeah.
We need to give Zen's model a beard. Nah. Beards on VTuber models looks fucking.
Yeah, you guys won't see me with the beard. Maybe on Christmas, but that's it.
Clean shaven doesn't last a day. No, it depends on how your hair on the face grow. Some people have just different genetic predisposition. Some men literally cannot really fully like grow a beard.
Yeah, they grow patches and it's not the best.
I'm doing good, just feeling kind of frustrated with writing right now. It's okay. You got this.
But you know,
Mm-hmm.
when Lifu when we just started dating,
I
my
had a
beard
beard.
was actually no. My beard was growing patches, but as time went on, it started growing evenly.
You're welcome.
Oh, I thank you.
I put some hair on that thing. I'm really good with the whole hair stuff.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of taking a break from it for a bit. Sometimes a break is needed.
Yeah.
Now it's not about getting it from weight. It's having more healthy. Okay, no, that's true. That's true. High weight does bring in more health issues. Yes.
You're a VTuber, we never see you with or without a beard. Okay.
Lifu beard. I wish. I would be twirling it all the time.
It
Lifu
means
the
that you
beard
make
was
beard grows. Oh.
Lifu the beard whisperer. No, I'm actually pretty good with hair. Believe it or not.
Yeah. I had curly handlebar mustache. Oh, you got the fancy one?
Oh my god. Like a train conductor?
Oh my god. Oh, I never told Lifu this. I completely forgot. I used to know this competing Muay Thai fighter. He had he had the stereotypical evil villain
Would he twirl
mustache.
with?
Yes. And he was competing with it.
Please tell me after every time he wins, twirls it and goes.
I don't know. I've never seen him
Damn.
fight.
Okay.
I never seen him fight, but he was a Muay Thai fighter, like a typical Muay Thai fighter that you would see.
Everyone who has that kind of mustache, you have to twirl it and have an evil laugh. It's non-negotiable. Okay, let's finish the last few seconds of it. And hi, Yeetus. How are you doing?
Hey, Yeetus.
Despite all of the videos he makes acknowledging how unwell of a person he truly is, none of it is to any avail, as it's just a matter of time until he's back doing his usual shtick. It doesn't feel at all like he's trying to change. More so, it seems like he's trying to cash into the
Wait, why
credit
is his chin retracting so weirdly? Is that a normal thing?
of a person
Look.
he truly is. None of it is to any avail, as it's just a matter
There?
of time until he's back
Whoop.
doing his usual shtick. It doesn't feel at all like he's trying to
Holy
change. More
swallowing.
so, it seems like he's trying to
Does the double chin retract?
His esophagus goes out when you swallow. Mine does too. I don't have a jiggle, but
No, but like he's like retracts, like those like lizards that like expand like those things on the side is like and retracts.
what happens when you swallow? It
No, but that
expands.
amount.
Because he's a heavy dude.
Who's it saying is jiggling?
Yeah. Okay, going back to lurking so I can lay down. Oh, we appreciate that, Joker. Feel better.
Feel better. Get some proper rest and a lot of water.
Yeah.
Out of context clip.
What about you clip it and send it to Mike? Hmm?
I better back.
Or send it in that channel. Oh, okay. He's running away. The whole stream they gotta entertain you. You're gonna do a reverse stream where chat is the one entertaining and not you. That would be a good idea. I want to see how many people can keep it up.
Yeah, how about this? One of these days I'll do a stream where
Opposite day.
Selected viewers, they will be joining voice chat, okay? Screen sharing a video and commentating on it. Like I do.
Yeah.
And you have to be like you have to entertain me. But the video cannot be longer than 5 minutes long.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
As-
basically is what we do when you lock us in the boiler room after streaming. No. How about I make like a stream out of it? Like you have to join the voice chat, you have to screen share it, you have to commentate on it. Well, I run the black market bento box trade from under the boiler, but everybody else does that. Okay.
Wait, but Moose, do you go into territorial war with Kyrian with his ear potatoes?
Oh, the timing. Thank you so much for the prime, Gub. How are you doing today?
How you doing, man?
Lately, he just drops by. He drops a sub and leaves.
Busy.
Mhm.
And he's on the other side of the world, so. Alright, I'm gonna head to bed though. I'm dozing.
Okay.
Good night, everyone. Have fun.
Oh my god. I just read the mod chat and I'm like, I did what? So apparently someone accused me of target harassing a VA. Like, what? Man, I didn't even know I did that. I guess good to know. God, I'm so talented. I didn't even know I did that. That's crazy. Man, I'm so talented. Wait, what? When? This stream. The person you guys saw in the chat. I didn't even know. God damn. What psychotic? No. It was the Aiden dude that was in the chat. Apparently, he accused me of target harassing a VA. I'm like, bro, I didn't even know that. I guess good to know. I'm so glad there are people out there who are there to tell me that I did something out of my body experience, you know? Like those people are the backbone of the community. They are there to help me find out that I did something. What? I don't understand what you're saying. Lifu is so good at target harassing. She does it without doing it or even remembering doing it. Yeah, I know, bro. My level like my skill has leveled up like crazy. I'm so proud of myself. Marvel Rival knows it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Never worry about it. Are you worried about it? I can imagine Lifu playing Mage Arena yelling, "Bite and block." Is that like an actual skill there?
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Really bad form to accuse without super chatting.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason. No. So like this stream. Apparently, I target harass a VA. This stream, the one you guys are watching. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Why am I so good at it? That is actually wild. I'm so good at this. I had surround sound on my headset. Fucking weird. Guys, I just took a reading. Lifu's power level is over 9,000. Oh my god. Also, just because it's mandatory to say that, please don't go out of your way harassing people, even though they're being idiots. Auto. It's red as Dark Blast, but you can actually activate the spell by using Bite and Blast. What the hell? Also, for people who were complaining about me playing Marvel Rivals, I hope you learned something yesterday. There are way better way worse games out there. Wait, why am I saying yes, drizzle, drizzle? Yelling? No, no yelling. Quiet, shush. It's serious business here. Very serious business here. If I lose, I know it's your fault. All of you, collectively. Dustborn 2.0 cancelled? Was it even in the making? Or are they just saying it so they can pull a boogie?
I lost my world. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Sometimes Lifu Mice just needs to drizzle. It's just a foo thing. Okay, my bad. Was game like League? What? Leave my wings alone.
But I'm pretty sure you got me beat when it comes to hotness too.
4 players. 4 players be weird. What is he doing? Oh my god.
like to make fire puns.
Freaking Marvel players. Yo, the timing on the wall is kind of annoying. Okay, I guess I'm just out of here. Oh, damn. Yeah, melted. Damn, it's like out and out and out. Nothing. Then he's lurking. Who's lurking? Sometimes I just drop the monthly sub. Well, we appreciate it, Gob. Hi, Ruse. How are you doing? But how you been, Gob? Since you're so quiet these days, how you been? I might just do this. It was getting annoying. Is that card going on its own? I don't remember. Oh yeah, there was one here. He kind of fell for it though. Why would he fall for that? That's just awkward for him. Hi, Sponta. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm playing rank, so I might not read all the messages right away. Doing good, playing 2042. Ooh, nice. I have to fall back. Or not. This is such a weird game. bro. That's just rude. I'm dead. People playing rivals are locked in. Like how the Fufas are locked in the basement. No, no, no. Boiler room, boiler room. Get it right. Boiler room. Don't smear my name. It's boiler room. Damn. Awkward. Look at this fish. Oh shit. I looked at the fish way too long. Ah, he finally got me. After so many attempts. Boom, boom, boom. We're gonna win anyways. Am I getting too cocky now? Damn. Captain is messing them up. Damn. That's just unfortunate. Ah, he's too far. I got you, little buddy. Just too much damage? Yeah, pretty much. Hi, Motoki. How are you doing? Damage is damaging. We didn't get it. Last objective on the new map. Oh my god, I hate the new map. I hate the new map. The new map can actually suck it. Okay, for all the Marvel nerds here, does Cloak never have a body? Like, he's just like this thingy? He never has like his own body?
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I'm really curious.
Just make a joke. Tony Stark isn't the only Avenger with a sense of humor, you know.
The battle starts in 5,
We're just gonna lurk tonight. Probably going to. I'm going to fall asleep, rest up. Oh yeah, if you're tired, you should get some sleep. Yeah. I appreciate the lurk. Shit. Oh shit. Damn. Hi Hopeview, how you doing? Damn, this Iron Man had enough of our my shit, huh? Okay, actually has a body? Does he? I only saw him as this like weird cloud coming out of Dagger. My team is falling apart. No, not like this. Not like this.
Don't you put me out.
What is happening there? Oh, he outed way too close to my aura. Okay. If it's about the comic, Cloak can be seen with his legs and feet materialized. Oh, okay. Like, he's able to exist, like, without being close to Dagger, right?
Only 60 seconds left.
I need to read up on the comic about them. Ah! Oh my god. That was a lot of damage.
My time to shine.
I'm almost back.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Bro. Tells me she doesn't like me. Oh, come on. Just waiting for me. Don't do it, Cap. Don't. I mean, Doctor Strange. Why am I calling him Cap? Usually just looks like an upper torso, a kind of ghost though, with just a shadow for a lower body kind of appearance. I see.
You should check this out.
Oh my god, stupid thing is here. I mean, Captain America. Hi Trent, how you doing? Oh, it's two of them. Bro, leave me the fuck alone. Oh no. Jump, yeah. I feel very jumped.
Still here. Don't you put me out. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Us against the world.
I thought I would distract them. They won first. I was wrong. I was very wrong. At this rate, we will lose this. Really good ult. Not good, not good, not good. Yay, we got it.
Final score 3-2-2.
We did it. Hooray, yay. He actually played really well. Like, all jokes aside, he played really well. To continue. Good win. Well, surprisingly enough, like, our DPS was pretty good. Let's get it. I have time for 1 or 2 more. Ugh. Let me in.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Can I play music? I know the game has music, but it's not the kind of music I like. Since I don't really vote to ban anyone. Play away? What do you... Oh, the music. I'm like, what do you mean play away? Why must sniper squad mates be so blind to squad res? I don't know. I think they banned Luna though. That's kind of weird. I don't get it. Bans Luna.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Not a sniper, that's a camper. Oh yeah, because I don't like this map. Hi, Jagon. How are you doing? What do you want? Good night. What? I don't know where the second slipper is. Poof, it disappeared. What? I only need 1 slipper, I'm good. Yeah, it's easier to concentrate with the music on. Son of a... Second I said it. Bro. This is not good. Got bonked on the head. As she says, it never fails. Yeah, I keep jinxing myself. I gotta stop doing that. Put him out, bro. Oh, little bro dead. Oh, everyone died? Oh. Wait, there's a dragon? There's a dragon in this game? Hello? I never noticed that. Good night, Star. And I got outed. Why did our Jeff voices out at the end there? Cute joke. Oh, he's getting roasted. Damn.
Every breath I take, it feels like I'm dying.
in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cloak and dagger. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The voice in my head never shuts up, telling me I'm not enough.
I'm trying to be a team player.
I keep breaking, keep running, but I'm stuck in place, chasing shadows, lost in this race. I tear at my flesh, but it's never enough. I scream to the heavens, but the silence is rough. I'm drowning in thoughts, can't breathe, escape this prison I'm in. This one that I
Nice.
Even small victories are worth celebrating.
I won't back down. This is my fight. I'll tear it to the ground. Ripping off the skin. Feel the burn inside of me. Screaming into the void. Against the world. Trapped in this cage. Anxiety is
Nice. Ooh, that was close. That was close.
Strengthen my field.
We have one out.
Approach this site with caution. It seems.
Ah, shit. I didn't make it back. Didn't make inside. Oh shit. Damn it. Why didn't he pull back? This pull-out game is weak. Kanye, how are you doing? Kanye, how do you pronounce it? Never asked. Bro, I'm getting choked. I got choked. That's on me. That's completely on me. Come on, you guys got this. It's Ty's sister. Do you prefer if I just call you sister? One more round of this. Which map was it? Oh, I know which map this is. It is okay. I just got my first maxed out mastery level on Battlefield 4. Battlefield 24. Whoa, I cannot read. Holy. Education failed me. That has failed me. Why? Bro. Don't die, bro. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, never mind. I'm fine. Oh my god. This is not going well. Yeah, this is a rip. Fuck, full rip. Rip. Yeah, Rocket would have been another option to go with. That's depressing. What was that effect? The issue? Let's see. Yeah, it was kind of a DPS skill issue. I just fell. What could possibly go wrong, right? Hi, the big. How you doing? What could possibly go wrong? Don't quote me on that. It's already started their banning Squirrel Girl. Out of all the characters you could ban, why Squirrel Girl? Out of every single character possible. Enjoy your shower. Rip Squirrel Girl. People hate her. Yes, I'm support again. Luna was banned again. He's too hot. I don't know about that. She destroys barriers easily. Yeah, but like, it's not that hard to shut her down though. I decided to make it weird. I feel like making it weird. Yo, Why is there a vampire hunter on my ass? I don't like that. Yay, we got the point. Damn. You kind of threw. Would the payload push me? Yes, it is. Hacks for lazy people. Damn, he stopped pushing me. Oh, damn, I was reloading. That is absolutely unfortunate. Damn! Yeah, he is now chilling with a Cracker Barrel guy and on Jemima in the Council Mascot Haven. Wait, who? Oh, Spider-Man? What? Spider-Man wasn't cancelled. Uncle Ben, wasn't that the Kansas Goods company? I don't think it ever took off in Europe. I haven't seen it that often there, like super rarely. Only if you go to like specific stores. Oh, well, that's awkward. The rice mascot, Uncle Ben. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Damn. I got it. What happened? You do. Check the basket behind the door in the bedroom. Zen is being a pain. Acting like a tourist in his own home. What? Oh, this team. Lifu, did you hear about the septic tank technician? Yeah, he had a real turn of a day dealing with other people's crap. Yeah, same as me dealing with yo crap. I said it.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. Tired of lying. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and
Rather than just being a guy, sometimes we just like to play tourist and disconnect our brain boxes. Yeah, what? Every time, so like the second you enter the house, brain goes off. Why must I remind myself of the fact of my favorite character from Battlefield 4 and 2042 VA Pastor? Oh my god, why do you have to tell us though? We're chilling here, vibing, cracking bad jokes. I'm struggling competitive. How dare you? That's a brain. Facts. Oh yeah, that's why the wife helps through wiring. Okay. I don't remember that being part of our wedding vows though. I have a sniper. It's right after kissing all your boo-boos.
Us against the world.
Doing. Oh shit. No! And after, through all that oopsie daisies. It just reminds me, the best compliment me and Zen ever have gotten is that our channel has restored some people's faith in humanity. And they'll at least try to find a forever partner. That was the biggest compliment ever.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! This could be treacherous territory.
Go back. What? How did my shadow? What? That's the biggest of bullshit. Literally just went fuck your shadow. I hate it. Oh shit. Wow. Me and married a couple of VTubers are pretty wholesome, not gonna lie. I mean, another example is VTuber Pumpkin, Potion, and Lala. Ooh, never heard of them. I should check them out. You guys certainly present an awesome model for a couple. I hope me and my future partner, there's one have quality of relationship. I think everyone deserves like a good relationship. I do feel like that's like the bare minimum a person should have in their life. Group. Out. Of course, why not? Hate to bring up a VTuber and never seen them, or they're like a streamer but same name. Yukoa is just named Fufa. I found that hilarious. Yeah, I found that out midstream that there's a VTuber with the same name that I told the community. Oh my god, why couldn't I shadow? Is my shadow just a suggestion to this game? I don't get it. Whatever. Ah, that's aggravating. I wish I had even a quarter of what Leaf has, but I barely get people to even talk with me. I mean, you have people talking to you here. Sometimes it just takes time. Maybe being AFK, so I didn't see that part of the stream. It wasn't today. It was like a couple of months ago, I think. Seems to be a shadow of its former self. Are you insulting my ability? How dare? How dare? Absolutely the audacity on this guy. I am so close to the skin. Look at this. I'm so close. Next one is the skin. Ooh. There's not a lot of points left that I need. That's pretty cool. Such an ugly skin. Oh, maybe I was not around or didn't exist, but neat nonetheless. Yeah. It was really funny. Unfortunate. I didn't get the point I needed. These emotes are pretty based. I'm gonna need to get these. Since it's Cloak and Dagger. Also, rules, I'm sorry. I'm not that fluent in Battlefield. I'm pretty illiterate when it comes to it. Especially this one. This is like the biggest of moods. Like a trance ballet, I'm a wallet with legs and I like it that way. Pay big pride, I don't flinch, I spend for a fox girl queen with a Gucci blend. Drain me dry with a wink and a smirk, ooh, and I'm putting in overtime work. Yeah, cash cow click. Cloak and Dagger, can never remember that name. I keep trying to call them Hocus and Pocus. No. Unironically, it became one of my favorite characters. I'm even considering reading Marvel comics just to catch up on their stuff. Marvel Rivals did something that nothing was able to do. Make me actually enjoy the MCU. But I think on this note, I'm gonna call it a night and go edit and go sleep. I can prep even more stuff for the debut. I hope you guys will enjoy it on Saturday. Definitely a lot of work is going into it. I hope you guys will like it. When I play as Irish, I usually use the author from Battlefield. Rules, I'm sorry, but I don't know. I don't know things about Battlefield. All I know about games is Pew Pew. I don't play the game, but I'm in the server. Okay. Lifu, yes. All right, so early. What do you mean early? It's 11:47. What do you mean? Okay, let me do the thank you. Jesse, thank you so much for the support. Jason, thank you so much for the support. Gaming Trucker, thank you so much for the support. And Mega Man, thank you so much for the support. And Moves, thank you so much for the support. And on Kick, Jason, thank you so much for the support. And on Twitch, Gab and Kuro, thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it. And don't forget, just 3 more days left, and Saturday, 7 p.m. EST, we'll be doing the 1-year celebration / debut. Hope to see you guys there to have some fun. And good night. Oh.
The world is pressing me down. Fingers in my mind, I'm about to drown. The walls close in, I can't catch my breath. This suffocating silence, I'm closer to death.
The pressure's building, can't take this anymore. Thoughts like hammers, they pound at the door. Fingers digging deep, clawing at my chest. I keep pushing forward,
but it feels like a test. The air is thick, I can barely breathe. Trapped in this nightmare, can't break free. Ripping at the seams, feeling the heat. The world's on fire, but it's me I can't defeat.
Can't shake the thoughts, they tear me apart. Fighting with myself, don't know where to start. The weight of the world is breaking me down.
I'm sinking so breaking down.